Yeah, it's an error. It's an error. The cyclic dependencies. I never used typedef for that. I didn't just see the error messages for that. Like, okay, right. Here I can include it. Here I'm including it. Okay. How can you? Shouldn't that work? Should only just on it.
I did wake up and already live? Yes. We have been prepping for a while.
Yeah, this works.
Alright.
Hmm.
I think.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'll switch this back here. Hello, guys. We are back at it with another episode of What Am I Doing? Am I right?
Right.
I'm gonna get the textures in today. Today we're gonna load some cool textures. That's the plan. Don't mind my ignore file. Git dot git dash m updated ignore git
Oops.
check out
It's okay.
dash b, and I will call it textures git brand. Got textures. All right. We're beating the sheet. I will be scared over Lucas and Discord, boys. What? Let's see. What I wanna do is that I want to. What the fuck? How did this thing get over here? I pressed the wrong button. Well, whatever. We can do it like this as well. We're gonna load in those damn textures now. I don't know if I will create a separate texture file. Kind of don't need to do that. I already have everything I need actually. So, let's see. I don't remember shit, so I'm gonna read through this whole thing. Being called reducing per vector so far, which is rather limited approach in this part of the tutorial. We're going to implement a texture mapping to make the geometry look more interesting. This will also allow us to draw basic 3D models in the future chapter. I mean, the VR engine will over you guys. We'll see. Adding texture to our application will involve the following step. Create an image object backed by device memory. Yes. Fill it with pixels from an image file. Okay. Create an image sampler. What? Add a combined image sampler descriptor to sample color from the texture. We already worked with an image object before. Those were automatically created by swap chain extensions. This time we'll have to create one by ourselves. Create an image and filling it with data is similar to vertex buffer creation. We'll start by creating a staging resource and filling it with pixel data, and then we will copy this to the final image object that we'll use for rendering. Although it's possible to create a staging image for this purpose, Vulkan also allows you to copy pixels from VK buffer to image, and the API for this actually faster on some hardware. We'll first create this buffer and we'll fill it with pixel values, and we'll create an image to copy the pixels to. Creating an image is not very different from creating a buffer. It involves querying the memory requirements, allocating device memory, and binding it to just like we've seen before. Why is... Bruh. What the hell is that? It should work if you do... Is it info? I don't know. Let's...
No.
There should be something that you guys can commands here. I don't know. I remember adding some command. I don't remember what it was. Stream elements. Let's see.
Oh, I called it differently. I completely forgot. Mm,
Chat commands. Let's see. Here.
yes.
5 seconds delay. That's crazy. That should not be. Uh, you can find list of commands. Okay, so here are all of the commands. I wonder that should work. Is it just on? Oh, it works on both Twitch and on YouTube. Amazing. So yeah. Pretty cool. I don't know. I don't really have any. You can tip. Huh. Oh, let's see custom commands. I think I added one. I didn't. Oh, whatever. That's pretty cool still that it's there. Let's see. Oh, there's.
Thank God.
And leg today. You gotta train legs. Amazing. I have back tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, there is something extra that we'll have to take care of when working. You know, Tisha, what I should do?
Mm.
I should have like a money goal donation for every day, and every time it reaches that goal, I take off the shirt for the rest of the stream.
What?
A money donation
You
goal.
should take off the shirt?
Yeah, like a money goal, you know, and then I take off the shirt when it reaches that goal. I know, we were dropping frames
well,
like crazy.
10,000 euros.
10,000, nah. I'm cheap. You throw a penny on me, I'm like, oh hell yeah! Oh wait, what does it actually say? Oops. I don't know who put it there, but it wasn't me. You see, now it changed the commit, so it's me. However, there is something extra that we'll have to take care of when working with the images. Images can have different layouts that affects how the pixels are organized in memory. Due to that way graphics hardware works, simply storing the pixel row by row may not lead to the best performance. For example, that when performing any operation on an image, you must make sure that they have a layout that is optimized for use in the operation. We're actually already seeing some of these layouts when we specified the render pass.
Okay. It works.
Ah.
Yeah. But with cheesecake, yeah, that with a struct would make sense. Like, I've also thought about like doing the parameters as a struct. The thing is, like, if you have like something that would be like really big, I think it definitely would make sense. And this it could also make sense, but you know, like implicit struct declarations in C are like hell for short parameters, because then you need to do like, yeah, you know, with like something like, I don't know, BLV vec2 or something, and then like 800, 600, which like, yeah, I don't
The
know.
most common ways to transfer the layout of an image is pipeline barrier. Pipeline barriers are primarily used for synchronizing access to resources, like making sure that an image was written before it's read, but they can also be used to transfer layouts. In this chapter we'll see how pipeline barriers are used for this purpose. Barriers can additionally be used to transfer queue family ownership when using VK sharing mode exclusive, huh? This is the only part like I'm a bit afraid always to touch the like something to do with synchronization and barrier, like I don't know why. Maybe I should just make a project dedicated just on that so I could actually like get fucked on it and understand it. Alright, see ya, pig. Pig is going to eat.
Nice.
You can make a song request? What the fuck? I didn't know I had that. I just play Minecraft music now, alright? Image library. Hello, Code Fox. Loading image. Include. The error only defines the prototype of the function by default. One code file needs to include a header with the std image implementation definition include function, otherwise get linker errors. Ah. The fuck at items? You know I should make some cool Discord. What Discord bot? Tisha, help me. What am I saying? We should make a cool Twitch bot. You know that you guys can kind of like. Oh, you know, Tisha, what I should make?
Didn't the Primogen make that like sometime?
Yeah, but imagine having like some kind of like fighting happening down at the bottom, and like every time like the more active you are, you can spend.
Bro.
Yeah, and then like it's just like stick fight figures, like
Twitch
yeah, that's just fights. Like you don't control, you can just like your character will fight for you automatically at the bottom, you know. And then you know you gain points, and the more you like fight, and you can spend those points through the chat to your character. And every time it dies, it just spawns back in, you know. At some point there will just be more fight figures just fighting and than me actually decoding, and people come to watch the fight.
Yeah, but you know, I think the problem is that a Twitch bot is like not easy to make in like a systems level language, so
Yeah, no, like it would, like the actual game would be played on like something like, I don't know, Unreal or Unity. It would just record that as an overlay to the Twitch stream. You know?
yeah, which language did you have in mind for that?
Like, well, that I can, if I use Unreal, I can use C++, you know? It's like a game that is running, and it's streaming that to a link that I can set as overlay to the... So I don't, like, the language doesn't matter. The only thing that is mattering...
I mean, like, for the, not for the game, but for the Twitch bot in general.
Well, that's... I just need to parse some commands, right?
That's, so in Zig.
Yeah, I guess I could write in whatever language, but I think easiest would... Unless if I make it in my own engine shit, you know? Why not? That would also be hilarious.
Of course, making the working bot and then with, like, a working game in it. The VR game.
But you know what's is truly amazing when you make your own kind of complete engine? Well, if you want to call this an engine, whatever shit this is. But the thing that is super cool is that you kind of, like, I'm starting to think in such a different way of how to design a game. Like, I don't feel like restricted, if that's the right word to say, by the features of the engine. Rather, I'm thinking like I could literally do whatever the hell I want inside of here. But now, like, I'm starting to see it. I'm opening my third eye, you know? You're learning JavaScript to learn TypeScript. And I think you have to learn JavaScript first if you want to learn TypeScript. You can. I think it's even better to go with TypeScript directly. Like, you don't have to... Oh, no. Cheesecake redeemed text-to-speech. I don't think it can read those characters. Can it?
Can it read?
Can it read? Let me try.
You know, maybe it would be fire if you do like...
Hi.
Text-to-speech and then just like a code snippet.
Wait, let me try. I can take... We'll take this. How many points does Cheesecake have? What the fuck?
Bro, text-to-speech is so expensive. It's insane. I think
Interrobang, 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 interrobang.
Okay, I think that's I'm muting the audio. Bruh. That was just so...
Cheesecake. He got dropped his points.
Yeah. Okay, I tried to put the...
Void create texture image. Int text width. Text height. Text channels. STBI underscore UC asterisk pixels equals STBI underscore load. Texture slash texture dot JPG. And text width. and text height, and text channels, STBI_RGB_alpha, VK device size image size equals text width text height *4. If pixels, throw STD, runtime_error, failed to load texture image.
Whoa, this is the best quality stream ever.
Yeah.
Hi, how was your day?
Welcome. Hi, how was your day?
Hello, yeah.
People are
Yeah,
spending.
not bad. I mean,
Hmm?
I can read text now.
You mean the Discord stream?
Yeah, I can read the code
Yeah,
finally.
yeah.
Ah, well, I'm
That's
not.
crazy, right?
Bro, amazing. I'm
Yeah, I mean the text to speech that was obviously great quality as well.
okay, good. No, we were talking about trying. Maybe should make a live stream bot or like Twitch bot, but I think maybe Stream Elements has like something that you don't even have to like connect the APIs differently from Twitch and YouTube and other streams. Like they probably have like something you could use to just make your own thing. Probably.
Some time ago, I think I was able to make a local chat thing that synthesizes the audio. So you ask for questions and then it generates audio as a response using Olama and some weird library to synthesize.
Okay.
But yeah, every once in a while, it just gets stuck with these weird noises and keeps repeating.
It's trying to communicate something. It's trying to tell you something.
Yeah, it's just suffering probably.
Start to kill me.
Kill me, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know how to create this texture, so I'm rereading it for the third time. I think at some point you probably get like so confident in just using Vulkan, but I always have to read something how to set it up. Like I can connect stuff. I know how they're supposed to connect, but I don't remember how to out of mind just do it.
Cheesecake, I'm doing now the thing you said with the struct parameter passing.
Ah,
It
yeah.
feels like I'm doing Vulkan API with my own. I have a
But it
window
is.
create info. Well,
I
what
think
is
it's
that?
better than just passing a lot of arguments. You just pass a struct. And then you access
Yeah.
the fields inside of the struct in the function.
Oh, what? Okay,
But the
my
function
brain
creates-
is not raining.
Hello, Quest core box. What is quote command? I haven't tried it. No quote found. Oh, I think you probably have to say something. Oh, it was guest and not quest, bro. I know my names, alright. We'll load an image and upload it into the Vulkan image object, so VK image, right? And then we're going to use command buffer, so it should be called after create command pool. Create a new directory textures next to shaders directories to store the textures image in. We are going to load in an image texture. Okay. And there they just load in and they have the pixels. Take a file path number. I'm not using this one, but okay. I hope we take in the. Should probably look at that. We're now going to create a buffer in host visible memory so we can use VK map memory and copy the pixels to it. Add variables for the temporary buffer. So buffer and device memory, but don't you need a... Okay. So I think I have it in here.
Wait, no, then I can even do standard parameters. So,
Can you just use VMA, the Vulkan memory allocator, somehow?
Yeah, like,
That
wait, you mean the...
Easier.
Uh,
The what is that? MTV. Is still alive? That reminds me of my MySpace page.
I'm too young for MySpace, to be honest. I don't know what. I've never used that. I don't know what that is. Isn't there?
Yeah.
Wait, this one. Yeah, like.
That was one of the first social networks, I guess.
Yeah. That's what I've understood as well. I think so. Also, like I've heard like people memed about it that you could have some music play when somebody got to your page or something like that. Or
Well, it was meant to be music, about
Yeah.
music sharing, but then it turned out people were using it just for socializing.
so it was
That's
yeah.
that's how that's how they understood people needed social network.
Mm. So basically the predecessor to Facebook.
Yeah, basically, yeah, but also with the ability to customize your HTML web
Ah,
page,
yeah.
and it makes it shittier than ever. Like, wow, that was incredibly bad. Like all of those people using marquee tags and um, gifs everywhere.
Oh, that's why it's called MySpace. I see.
Yeah.
No, that's still pretty fucking cool though. Like, I mean, sometimes I wish I was born in such a time where you could do that. But no, I like kind of like programming is in like language like C or something like that. It's so freaking cool. I don't know, like it back in those days. I think it was even more like extreme, but nowadays it's like you get more done if you can program just in a more higher level language, you know. But it's like but it's not as cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the ID Tech or like John Karma's, Johnny Romero's videos about how much fun they had their times, like this like so romantic. Like, I wish I lived in an age where that matters. But now
Mm.
it's just like okay, get things done, and nobody cares if it's 1 millisecond faster.
Yeah. The only place where it does matter is kind of like mobile devices or something that has a battery like lifespan kind of thing.
Yeah, but even that is like well, if you don't have enough money to have a decent phone, then
No, no,
you're probably not gonna pay for the app anyway. So
no. What I mean is kind of like if you're talking about saving one like in one loop, like 1 millisecond, and like normally it would run on. Normally it runs on like let's say it takes 2 milliseconds, but if you can reduce it to one, you increase the battery lifetime by like 2 times just because of that, you know.
yeah, of course, if you care about having something that runs well, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a rare case
Yeah, of course. But I think if you
because at some point the numbers just crash down the quality.
yeah, but it's I don't know. Let's see where this world goes, right? I mean, I don't know. But do you
Yeah,
use
recently there was an announcement. There was an announcement for FFmpeg.
Yeah.
They switched some of their algorithms to AVX 512, boosting it so much. And yeah, nowadays nobody cares about that except if you are doing video codecs
Yeah.
or other very wild things.
Nobody cares unless if you're the one doing like it's so weird. Like it's just like this small like community of people who like does all of those really small things that everything else stand upon.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. But do you use Vulkan memory allocator?
Yeah, I'm using the VMA right now on
Yeah.
my project.
Is it?
It makes things a bit easier.
Yeah. But isn't also like recommended like it even makes things more efficient than just manually like I have understood like it just better in all like in every aspect it's just better.
To do it yourself.
Yeah, than to do it like yourself. Like these, especially when you come to these like Vulkan, Vulkan buffers, like when you have your vertex and shaders and also images. I've understood it's just better to use this.
It is, yeah. It is, especially because you don't have to allocate memory every time, and it's also faster. It's just like having a user space suballocator in, like, so you don't have to make system calls. But other than that, is also it simplifies the API. So you just create a memory given the image, and you just say, okay, I want it CPU visible or not, and so you don't have to go through all the flags.
Yeah, so you don't have to basically do this what I'm doing here.
Yeah, I've also made my memory allocator with all the cases and suballocating allocating memory chunks. Especially you don't want to allocate one memory allocation for every resource because some devices are very limited.
Yeah. What do you mean
Minimum is 4K allocations.
Yeah. Do you mean like doing... Do you like put like resources? I'm really thinking about right now textures primarily. But do you mean also like... Well, I guess shaders is also. But do you put all of your textures in one and the same like allocation, or what do you mean? Or
Oh, but the allocation is handled very opaquely, so you don't really need to know what it's doing. You just know that it is figuring out all the alignment and that kind of stuff by itself.
Yeah. You know what is strange talking about alignment? I had the vertex. No, was it the vertex struct? Yeah. It's, for me, it's broken if I don't make it like... I have to make it to a C struct in SIG. If I keep it as a SIG struct, it just doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck, it's just...
Alright. Who
Welcome
farted?
back.
Yo.
But yeah. You were saying?
Said who farted?
No, not you.
Who did it?
Not you,
Beth.
Omar.
Yeah.
You.
What I was saying. No, actually, yeah. If you, what was your problem? Actually, I didn't get it.
Like if I go to... Where do I even store the vertex struct? It's in the context. I should have probably moved it there, but probably don't do it. Let's see.
But I also spent a few hours trying to figure out the alignment between the shader and the memory uploaded.
Yeah. It should be in this file, but no? Huh. I actually don't remember. Let's see, maybe it's in the... No, that's dispatcher. But
Yeah, everything is aligned to VAC4s. So if you want to keep it simple, I just went to VAC4 at the beginning.
Yeah.
So I could share my HLSL code with the C header. So I could make things a bit simpler by including the C header.
Here, this thing. Push constants. I was thinking about vertex, but I'm in push constants. For me, I have to make them... This is basically making them to a C struct. If I don't make them to a C struct, even if I put like the same memory alignment, it just breaks. I don't know, like it's just completely...
Well, I mean that just means that it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's. I mean, because it's still like if I use a SIG like if I make a SIG array of F32s, it doesn't work for some reason. I don't understand why, because this should still be aligned the same
doesn't
way.
the SIG array also cover length?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
but the alignment should be...
Yeah, like they should still have like the same like amount of... Like F32 is the same as in... Well, basically it's the same as in C. But... Yeah, I don't know.
Did you push it by itself, or did you have an array of push constants?
I just push it like by itself. before, yeah. Let's
Okay,
see.
so you're rendering one eye at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, here. So can I? Oh yeah, I forgot that I have the key bindings. So I create like one push.
By the way, the push
and I push it.
push const it's very limited, isn't it? Like 128 bytes.
256.
256. Okay.
Well, it depends on your
Give it
system,
that.
but you can do. Is it Vulkan
Broken info.
info with like this, right? And then you can just.
Yeah.
Was it grep? What was it you grep with? Push. Push. You can
Probably
see.
just push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 256. Of course, it depends on your system, but I think 256 is quite standard.
Yeah, I think, but the minimum is 128. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's. You should not do more than that if you want to have it like cross-platform and like for every.
But you
thing.
can have multiple push descriptors? Crazy, what the fuck? But do they use the same memory or can you have...
I'm not using push const so far.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how to do
Do
this.
you use
Because push
dynamic
const is,
uniform buffers?
What?
Do you use dynamic uniform buffers?
I do use for the model view. No, not the model, but the view and projection. Bruh. Here.
yeah, the camera.
Yeah, the camera. And there's for each eye. So in the shader I just pick the right one and do the position then for the vertex. But yeah, that's basically wait, don't I also But yeah, I just found it weird that if I do this to a SIG struct, it doesn't work, but if I do it in a C struct, then it's fine. I don't know if it's something to do with the... Let's close some things here. If it's something to do with the fact that... here. That here, because it basically will be a SIG struct, and then when I pass it in here, if I should maybe have done some, I don't know, alignment cast or bit cast, or I don't know. But it only takes in a, what is the pointer? Isn't it just a void pointer? Yeah, basically a void pointer. Const any opaque.
Void pointers are freedom.
Yeah, well, sadly we don't have void pointers in SIG. We have any opaque. I think void pointers are way better. But it's okay. It's okay. What was I doing? I was gonna... Yeah, but I will look into the... I think not for this project I want to include the memory allocator, but that... Probably like it's... Next project I will. Because I already gone... Like, this project already doesn't use it, so I don't wanna... Yeah. But how do you like... Is it just... I'm thinking like you get to is it just like less lines of code, or do you also get some other benefit, performance I guess also, but
It is less like it is not writing it. Like
okay.
if you rewrite it, then you have the same amount of code.
Okay, so it's okay. So it's just not having to do all of this, like having two separate, you could just have this one.
Yeah, having a memory allocator just means that you you allocate. You don't do VK allocate memory so often. So you just create a big chunk of, I don't know, 64 megabytes of memory, and then just use it internally. Whatever you want. You can alias things. Yeah. Basically, if you try to keep it the
Oh,
same as the memory
okay.
pages in GPU, then
Yeah.
that's even better.
Oh, okay, so that's what it does. Oh. And that's why you when you okay, so that's I thought it was like something completely different, but okay, so it's like you allocate like yeah, you have like it's kind of like it's not really like a malloc, but it's kind of like you call dips and you have like this memory arena, right? Or and then you just
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Yeah, I don't know if he's JM malloc is still around, but something like that. You have big chunks of memory and then you suballocate internally, so you don't have to make syscall every time, and that's way
Mm.
faster.
That's true, that's true. Ah, okay. But wait, at am I missing something? Don't you don't call? Wait, at what other points would you use this? Like I just call it when I create. Oh wait, yeah right, yeah. If you have to create a new mesh basically, you have to do a create buffer, right? I'm wondering like at what point
Yeah,
do you
mesh
yeah
textures.
yeah. I'm just so used to this application only loads in everything at the beginning. It's like why would you do it in the middle of the running program? I was like right, you do it actually normally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that was actually like my allocations is always the thing that bottlenecks no matter what application you run, or like it's like the heavy cost. But if you can
And you
just
can even have different strategies. Like if you have things that you're doing per frame,
mm,
then you create a new allocator for like I don't know different strategy,
yeah.
and based on what you are allocating, you can use different allocators.
Oh, so you can. Oh my god. Wait, I'm thinking just like for example the Minecraft clone that I had, I could have made like kind of like in the beginning of the program I could have analyzed like what is the maximum render distance that the application will run on, and based off that I could just have made a allocation that will always be if you have max loaded blocks that you can hypothetically reach, it can always have like that allocation ready to go, you know.
Yeah. You
Damn.
just change. Yeah, you could just reuse the memory as you
Yeah.
wish. You just
Oh.
need to take the resource alignment into account.
Yeah. Oh
So you
yeah.
can even have a buffer and an image. You just have to respect the different boundaries.
Yeah. All right. No. Oh my God. That's like this is what I think is so freaking cool always about talking these lower level programming and also like graphics programming, GPU like consideration also. It's always mind blowing. It's like yeah, that makes sense, you know. But you don't think about it when you use something more abstract, you know. It just works.
Yeah, with OpenGL, it does all the this stuff,
Yeah.
and exposing it through Vulkan just makes you understand how OpenGL really works.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking even higher than that. I was thinking about Unreal Engine or Unity, where you don't even like this stuff is just you just put your file to your object and then it's there. You know, you click and drag it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. The difference is like my son can use Unreal Engine, but he cannot do Vulkan.
Yeah, no.
He is 5 years old.
5?
5 years old.
I can use an engine already.
Yeah, yeah. I
Damn.
mean, as far as he can.
Yeah, no, but that's still impressive. Like I don't think I used. I don't think I even have touched any sort of electronic before the age of like 7 or so. So that is still like.
Yeah, I mean that's how things evolve fast.
Yeah. Hello, Chaitanya. I don't know. I suck at pronouncing names. I think, but yeah, it's damn 5 years. Yeah, damn. That's like honestly, like I think I touched my first engine. Well, I think I thought it was Game Maker. When I was like 14 or so, 13 maybe. That's when I first got introduced to like something to do with game engines.
Yeah, I did the original Nehe video,
Nehe?
the OpenGL. Yeah,
Ah.
Nehe game dev. Nehe game dev.
Is it?
Yeah, that should be one of the earliest. Yeah, the first one. One of the earliest. You can see from the page, the website style. One of the earliest like tutorials
Ah, okay.
website.
Okay. Okay. Just because first I tried
Ancient.
Unity when I was like 9 or 10. Damn, you people tried out early. Like I'm like, I just recently like got into well recently.
Yeah,
But
there's only 12.
yeah. No, but that's awesome. Like, that you guys are like, especially your kid that's the age of 5. Like, damn. He gonna go far. Or he will basically know Vulkan before he's 18 and be like an expert in the field. You know?
Yeah, I wish I had like a Google at that time, let alone AI.
Yeah, AI is really good to like, well, to an extent. Like, it can give you a lot of BS, but it's still like really useful to still kind of like brainstorm or debug stuff with, because it kind of gives you a little bit of hints what you should be looking for. Okay.
Yeah, I was able to implement from RTMP from scratch, so I can now stream to YouTube from my little app.
Ah, okay. Damn.
So that was very undocumented. Like there's no documentation whatsoever. So I had to use a bit of an AI, a bit of like reverse engineering all the packets from OBS.
Yeah. Oh.
Because librtmp is GPL, I think. So it's a bit.
Yeah. I want to also get into a little bit of networking to understand like how that works, packets, you know? At some point. Probably. Most likely. Alright. Maybe. I think it will happen at some point. There's just so many other things that I also have to learn, but yeah. I'm still gonna go with this. And let's see how it goes. So, should be in host visible memories so that you can
Why?
map it. Oh no. Cheesecake went again and spammed some weird. Oh, thank God it stopped spamming. So that we can map it and it should be usable as a transfer source so that we can copy it to an image later on. We can then directly copy pixel values that we got from the image loading the library. Okay, so you just pass in the data from So go to asset manager, and then we'll load in the textures here. And then it's just the same thing basically here. Try pk create buffer. I can actually just, this will be faster just taking this. Yank that. Paste it there. The way we will not call it index buffer. Just picture buffer. And physical device. And then here we'll take in those flags. Let's see. Transfer bit source. And then here these ones will be a bit different. Buffer. Is it still like? Wait, what do they put? Host visible coherent. Do we have to change that to a parameter? Host visible and probably host coherent. No, okay, so that can still be. Yeah. Pixels. So. Yo, what's up, Breeze? How Casino is still alive? Vulcan stuff as always. Yo. Yeah, Lucas or Lucas. No. We can. Lucas is good. Lucas is good. Yeah, just do that. Don't forget to clean up. Do we have a D in it in this? I think we do. We don't? No, we do. Oh yeah. What's up, Lucas? Minecraft.
You also need to take care. You also need to take care of synchronizing the resource with the ongoing command buffers, and make sure that they are not in use anymore before destroying.
Oh, yeah. I
Yep.
wait. Let's see if I go back to main. Usually the. Thank you for pointing that out. Thanks. Here, yeah, call this one first actually right now. So yeah.
Especially dynamic objects that live and die within the game, so they pop and get destroyed.
Yeah.
You probably want to mark them for deletion, and then delete them once you're sure that they're not in use anymore.
Oh, wait. By the way, do you know, like, because you have like you can have memory leaks from like your memory on your like application. Like normally that's the RAM, right? But can you also have like memory leaks on the GPU?
Well, you can forget about resources. You can just not destroy them. That's a leak.
Okay, no, but I wonder like how severe, because usually operating system kind of clear when your program dies, it clears the memory from the RAM, right?
Yeah, you don't really care when the program dies, because actually I'm not even deinitializing the application. I don't care once to close everything.
Yeah.
It doesn't leave anymore. But I care about the application running while, I don't know, it's loading a new level.
Oh yeah.
I don't want the assets from the previous one, but I still want everything to work.
Okay, yeah, I see. Oh, okay.
Also, when you resize, that's the one that I'm tackling right now.
Yeah.
When you resize the frame buffer, you have like the window
Yeah.
when you're in windowed mode.
Yeah.
You have to recreate the swap chain because the image size has changed unless you enable some stretching. But you have to synchronize everything with the ongoing command buffers because once you submit them, the resources are still in use. You don't control that anymore. You have to put a fence or wait for the GPU to be idle, the device to be idle,
Yeah. Do you?
and
Wait.
then you can destroy the.
Yeah. So wait. I always get this wrong. Was fence? There's fence and semaphores, right?
Yes.
Which one was for the? Is fence for the GPU, or which one is for like waiting for the GPU to?
The fence is GPU to CPU synchronization.
Yeah.
The semaphore is GPU. So once you have a command submission, a command buffer submission, then you can specify semaphores to wait on and semaphores to signal, and then you just right after do a presentation call, and for the presentation you say that it has to wait for the semaphore that's signaled by the command queue submission. And then on top of that, you want a fence to control the in-flight frames because once you submit one, you want to start working on the new frame right away. You don't want to wait for it to finish. Otherwise, there's no pipeline overlap.
Yeah. Damn. That's Huh. Yeah.
That should be covered by the Vulkan tutorial.
It is. I just have forgotten it. But I also, when I read it the first time, I didn't understand. I was like, fences, semaphores, what the fuck? Sure, let's go. Yeah. I'm right now. I'm just.
I think the worst.
Hmm?
The worst is pipeline barriers. Like fence and semaphores are easier than pipeline barriers.
No, it's I'm taking now this is my third time, yeah, doing a Vulkan application, and I'm just taking this time more to go through and trying to understand more like how everything actually comes together, because I have done like individual pieces and kind of work with them now, like okay, but how do they actually all come together? But it's okay. I think next project will go. I will even try to do a little bit more, like the fences, semaphores, and then barriers. Like these things are like the most confusing to me right now. Like how they all come together and work. Pipeline barrier, yeah. Breeze is also confused in the chat. Don't worry, we'll figure that out sometime, maybe. Nah, I kind of need to make like kind of like mental model or something like that to see like how all of these like are connected and how they synchronize and stuff. So I can like maybe sketch it or something like that to just see like visually like okay, this is how they work as a whole.
Also, the problem is that once you have done all of this effort, you have to keep working on it. Otherwise, you forget everything and then you start from scratch.
Yes. That was kind
like
of
you need an engine every year. Like I'm like a 25th engine I'm making.
Oh my god.
Just for refreshing.
My guy just casually wake up on a Tuesday morning and be like, you know what? I need to refresh my Vulkan and start cranking up an engine. But that's awesome.
That's why I don't do game jams because I would start making game engine from scratch and never finish the game jam.
It's submission time. Wait. I haven't even. I don't have my model animations yet.
I have a clear screen.
I have a
Come
clear
on, how
story.
long have you been doing Cold War?
How long have you been doing
What'd you say?
Vulkan?
How
How-
long have you? Yeah.
Well, not professionally because it's not something that it's easy to get into, but since it was invented, I guess
2017.
from Vulkan 1.
Or was it
Yeah,
16?
probably. Yeah.
16 it came.
Not
17.
right away, but
Yeah, 16 it came out. 17
yeah, I
OpenGL
kept
stopped.
following.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Damn.
Yeah, I read for the first time. I read the Mantle documentation, which is the original draft from AMD,
Yeah.
which then got standardized by Kronos.
Breeze is joking that I should make for every game that I make, I should make a game engine. So I have a game engine for every game. No.
Yeah, that's how they did it back in the days.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking like, I think what I will do right now is that I want to start making like a bunch of like games, and I'm gonna try to make a bunch of simple ones, but I will. At the same time, I will make kind of like, I don't know, an engine at the same time, which I will just build on top for every game that I make. So the purpose is just to make the game engine good enough for the game that I'm making, and then I will expand it for the next game. Yeah. But this VR thing
That's
is...
the plan.
What?
That's the plan.
Yes, that's the plan. But now this VR thing is just separate from that whole thing. I'm just trying to understand how VR works because I thought it was cool.
It is cool. I mean, I tried the first Oculus, the what is it called? DK1 in
DK1?
2013 or 14.
Damn.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, the development kit one. It was a Kickstarter project.
Wait, what? What did I do? I moved this thing in a way I was not supposed to move it. Bruh, whatever. Oh, now I see what I did. Bruh. Let me just go. Let's see how... DK1. Was it... I cannot... What the fuck? DK1 VR?
Yeah, the Oculus DK1. That's the. It had that nice plastic box. It was delivered with.
Huh.
Very squarey.
Yeah.
It was such an awful thing, but from zero to that thing, it was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I just have the HTC Vive, the 2016-15? Not this one. This one is too fancy.
Oh yeah.
Here, this one is.
Okay.
That's what I got right now.
That's pretty good compared to the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also got that one.
But it's a bit annoying, the base stations. Like I wish the would be, well, I guess I don't know how the other ones work without base stations. Like what the fuck?
It's inside out tracking. It just uses cameras or something like that. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
uses cameras. Yeah, the base station technology is pretty clever. I also bought some of the sensors to catch the light, and I've done some of the math. I was able to track one sensor roughly in 3D space,
Okay.
but then never got it working fully because I had to also have a constellation and do some linear math to find the relative space with respect to the base stations, and then that was too much math.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I will go eat something now. So,
Alright.
see ya.
See ya.
See ya. Don't starve.
All right, see ya.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, I have a plan like for university now. I will be studying maths mostly this year, so I'm thinking like I will probably go more heavily on that. So, yeah. Although we could set up shaders to access the pixel values in the buffer, it's better to use an image object in Vulkan for this purpose. Image objects will make it easier and faster to retrieve color by allowing us to use 2D coordinates for one. Pixels within an image object are known as texels and will use the name from this point on. Add the following class members. So, meth, says Cheesecake. The parameter for an image are specified in VK image crate info struct. Wasn't so that you could have like 3D image type where it's if I remember like do I remember or am I wrong? Like you could have like image layered kind of.
Yeah, you can have 3-dimensional images
Yeah.
for things like ray marching.
Why would you have ray? Am I made ray marching? Isn't it that the technology for basically like not ray casting, but like you're moving like in a radius kind of way? Yeah. Why would you use it for?
Yeah.
That.
Well, maybe you have a data set which if you look for ray marching bones or X-ray something, maybe you have you might X-ray, ray marching X-ray. You might have a data set which is a 3D texture, and then you have to ray march it. And then you can render it.
So you would like have some kind of like depth to the thing that you are trying to.
Yeah, it's just a volume, and then you march it inside, and maybe you can just accumulate or you can do some layering.
Yeah.
Via I don't know, some.
I don't know. Would this be kind of overkill?
Clouds. You can do clouds.
Okay, but could one also like, for example, that could also like. Okay, I'm thinking like for the Minecraft clone, what I did was I had, a grid of textures, and they were all like 16 by 16. Could one also have done like them in a 3D? Like, could you also have used the 3D to just load like each image, like depending on which thing you could just have used a 3-dimensional one and picked, one of the. Could that have worked?
Yeah, I mean, you're doing the same already with the stereoscopic rendering. You said you want 2 layers of the 2D image. That's a 3D image.
Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's still yeah, okay. But I could have also done, because does this only work if it's the same resolution as well? Like every image, or can you have different sized image like on the layered thing? No, you can't, because then no. It doesn't align with how you do this thing. Okay, but so
yeah, I mean the layers are the number of the z depth, like the z axis.
Yeah, I was thinking like, because what I had to do was that I had the whole like image sheet basically, and then I just had to figure out like ratio wise, like this was like 0, let's say 3, 2, and 1, and then 1, 2, and 3. So I had to like, for the texture, I had to figure out like where in this image sheet is the start position and the end position of the texture. But with this I could just have numbered which index I want to access, right? And it would have still be in like 0 or 0 to 1. Or you say right, it's not, it's 0 to 1 always, the image, right? Well, depending on how you want to.
Well, you can do any math. Yeah, you can do any math that you want, and then end up with 0 to 1 anyway.
Yeah. But here I could have just taken
as long
the-
as you have enough precision.
Yeah. I don't know if it would have been more efficient this than doing this.
Well, it's the amount of precision that you have, because you in the top case you have 3 variables that you can use, x,
Mm.
y, and z. In the bottom one, then you are wasting the x or y space
Yeah.
to address another variable.
Yeah.
You still have 32 bits, and if you address two dimensions, then it's, you have half of the precision.
Yeah, yes. I was just thinking, so it's not really a performance, it's just accuracy. Like, performance would still be the same, or... Well, this is not really...
Yeah,
It's not really probably like an accuracy
well,
issue, because you won't really have...
depends.
Mm.
It really depends also on how the GPU is doing everything, because there is also cache locality, and the texture gets loaded into faster cache. I don't know how it chunks it, but yeah.
Yeah. Man. I'm just so hyped for this year in uni. Mainly because, yeah, it's gonna be math, and I'm thinking I'm gonna probably do some cool freaking shit with Vulkan, and like just... I just wanna like pop out a lot of games using my own shit and in SIG. I'm gonna be using SIG. I have fallen in love with SIG. The only thing, like, what is your opinion on like also kind of like pointers? I prefer to always have like it declared like this, and then if you wanna dereference the thing, I always want to do like in C you do this, you know, you have like you take the thing and then you do the arrow to dereference it, or you can also do the asterisk in front and then do dot. I don't know, but basically my question is like many people prefer to just always like use this reference thing where it still is, you just pass it as this and it's a reference. But for me, I kind of like to see the asterisk to know I'm working with a reference and not with a copy of value, you know, or value.
I usually use a reference for when it's clear that it's enclosed. Just use it and then give it back, so you don't have the ownership. Otherwise, shared pointers, because then it gets complicated. As the application grows, you don't know where things belong to.
Yeah.
It's really hard to have these persistent, like the Vulkan. It's just one instance, like, and then you have different modules of your application, like how does OpenXR, which depends on Vulkan. It actually has some Vulkan bits in it, so you can't really keep them separate.
Yeah, it
so
has been a
you
pain.
really want to keep them.
It has been a pain for me to just be like, okay, because I was like, I always struggle with how the XR runtime is supposed to work, you know, and the initialization and what is supposed to be called when. And then I know a little bit of Vulkan, but not like, I would say like I could confidently just know, it's supposed to be like this, you know. So I was like, how do I separate these two? Like, I feel like they're almost the same thing.
Yeah, I feel like this layer should be like as dirty as you want, and then try to give a cleaner interface on top of it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to like have
there's
a base of an application on top of it.
Yeah, I'm watching right now this video. Architecture large software projects, and do you know Eskil?
Not really.
Well, he talks
maybe
about
I've
basically what you're just now saying. I will send it in the voice chat. I haven't seen like 40 minutes into it or something like that. I'm gonna watch the whole thing at some point. But he talks basically like you should be making like your projects so that you always have like this kind of wrapper interface, no matter if you just include a library. Because if some point later down the road something changes and doesn't work, even if you uses it or somebody else uses it, they don't have to be concerned about like the endpoint stuff. They will still like work in the same way, you know, under the hood. He's trying to like explain that you can just create, like every time you create something, you should do it like that. and then it's like that's kind of what you're saying. Like you should also like. I don't know if he agrees on the messy part, but like kind of like it's always easy to just access those endpoints and work with the data from there. You know, you are not concerned what's gonna happen inside of the thing. Like kind of like a black box is the word he used. But then I guess you're the developer.
Yeah, the messy part is more like I also want to have fun. Like I don't want to spend too much time trying to find the perfect architecture, and I just want to see my things rendering at some
But
point.
I think that's kind of like you just make a, you know, this is your black box, right? So you make a clean interface, right? This is the clean part, right? But then whatever happens inside here, people are like, whatever the fuck, whatever is happening. Like nobody has to be concerned about it, right? That's my problem.
Yeah, except the clean interface it's not clean anyway.
That I guess,
Because as your journey keeps going, then you find new points,
Yeah.
and then you have many more of these entry points and output points.
yeah.
Everything gets messy.
Yeah, but I guess this is kind of like a practice thing. Like you kind of have to practice to see like how do you create a clean interface. So you just iterate it every time you create a new project, you know. I think he explains it in
But
the
also
video.
keep the yeah,
Uh,
take the time to refactor a little bit. Even like just a good amount of refactorings keeps things clean.
Yeah, like
Once you have understood what you're doing,
Yeah.
then you just do it better.
Yeah, I think also I kind of go for the approach to first make it run, and then when it runs, I can figure out like, okay, how can I make this better or cleaner to understand or something.
Yeah, it's good because you have it running and then you go backwards, but try
Yeah.
to keep it running.
Yeah,
Because if it stops running, then you're doing it wrong.
yeah. That's true. All right. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna get these textures now. Min levels. The image type specifies the image field with kind of coordinate system. The text will in the image coordinate be addressed. Yeah, that was the 3D. It is possible to create 1D, 2D, and 3D images. One-dimensional images can be used to store an array of data or gradient. Two-dimensional images are manually used for textures, and three-dimensional images can be used to store voxel volumes. For example, extent field specific dimension of the image. Basically, how many pixels there are on each axis. That's why depth must be 1 instead of 0. Our texture will not be an array and won't be using MIP mapping for now. I don't know if I would like to. Well, I guess I could put it in here. Create buffer. I should almost have like a create texture function called, but I can put it in here for now and move it later if I want to. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close this. Go here. Oh, by the way, I need to oh no, I cannot share because that's kind of a spoiler. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can say like this because then you want to know who it is and there's 100 different people who does it as well, so then it's fine. I have a friend who is making a expected film visualization. What? I cannot do that. He is making a Minecraft clone. He used to do it in C++ OpenGL. Now we switched to Java, but still OpenGL. And the cool part is just how fast he does progress now by switching to a higher level language. Like, he shared today that he could like, wait, how does it work? Yeah, like that. he could break blocks and he got the blocks in his inventory. And then that got me like, ah man, I wanna go back to continue on my Minecraft clone. Fuck. Let's see what is wrong about this. It should be a so.
I mean, does it make so much of a difference? Was he like already a Java guy?
I don't think so. I think he has been a C++ guy this whole time. But I mean, not that he switched language. I'm just like he went ahead and wait. I need to think a little bit. This should be right. Yeah. He went ahead and created like so fast progress in this, or like I'm just like I also want to go back and continue because he made it so you could break block and you got the blocks in an inventory and he has a UI and like I'm just like oh that's so cool, that's so freaking cool, you know. But that's it. Do you also feel like when you're not using a game engine you kind of see a lot more, well obviously how things can be made, but also a little bit more how you can actually manipulate the whole data within like to make a game. Like I feel like I have so much more control and understanding of like I don't feel limited by the engine's tools and boundaries. Like I'm kind of like I'm already like thinking kind of I feel like outside of the box. I'm like oh my god I could do this with the vertices or I could do that and like I was just like so mind blown, you know.
It is. You have a clear understanding. Like this was my experience with when I created a Pano Painter, my painting application. Everybody kept asking me if it wasn't done on Unity, and I was like, no, you can't just do that. You probably can do it, but it would be like 80 megabytes already, and that I wanted to keep it small. And I knew like it was easy to debug. You could just press it play and then stop it whenever you want. You don't have to go through the whole building system. Also depends on the size. Like it wasn't a game, so it didn't have to leave for hours. Like in the same state mostly, just keep running on the same level. Let's say.
Yeah.
And it didn't make any sense to have a physics engine for a painting application.
Yeah, no, but it was somebody who joined the stream who said they were like going into the, I think it was in Unreal Engine, like they hooked into the graphics pipeline and tried to manipulate it. Like you can do something like that apparently, but it's very like hacky. It's like still
so
like,
that there is this. Let's see if I can link it. There's this voxel-based game.
Yeah.
And at the beginning, I was like, "Oh, that's pretty nice." And then I learned it's made in Unreal Engine.
Oh yeah, I know.
Like, what the hell? How?
Yeah, I know that one. That's crazy.
And I was like, "How did you do that?"
Yeah, that one I don't understand. I'm like so confused, like how that can be done in Unreal. That's impressive. That's unreal. But should probably make that. I don't know. It's really cool. Okay, next thing. We could support many possible images formats, but we should use the same format for the texels as for the pixels in buffer, otherwise the copy operation will fail. I don't even know what. Well, it will fail, it said, if it doesn't work. I will check it out real soon, but I think this should be the same. Image tiling, time optimal. Tiling can have one of two values. VK image tiling, linear texels are laid out in row major order. Row major order like our pixel array, tiling optimal. Linear and optimal. Okay, texts are laid out in implementation define order for optimal access. Unlike layout of an image, the tiling mode cannot be changed at later time. If you want to be able to direct access texels in the memory of the image, then you must use, we will be using staging buffer instead of staging image. So this won't be necessary. We will be using tiling optimal. Access from the shader. For efficient access from the shader. Like what does it, like, is this if you want to manipulate the data for linear or?
So linear is basically the data is a reflection of what is, like, if it's an RGBA, it's tightly packed, so you can easily unpack it and you can access every single, like, the row is long width by the 32 bytes. Bits, no bytes. But optimal is unknown, so you can't access it. So optimal is you'll not see an optimal that is also host visible. It's unlikely, but on device is optimal, so you can't really access it. So you want to create one that is linear on GPU, on CPU, that then copies to the optimal on GPU. So you need a staging buffer, basically. But usually you don't even use a staging image. You just do a staging buffer at that point. Unless you have a procedurally generated image that you have to recalculate at every frame, and maybe it's only used once for a single draw call, then it's a waste to create a staging buffer and then do the copy and then just draw it once. At that point, just draw it once from the host visible CPU visible image, which has a tiling linear.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, so this is just optimal, I guess. I assume also it's like optimizes the memory for the GPU renderer.
Yeah, optimal is internal, basically.
Yeah, and then the other one is that you can still like go in and change the values if you want for some funny reason. Well, yeah, you said if you change them. Well, yeah, like procedural generated or something like that. That's also another thing that I find is so interesting. Like it does it so fast. All of these things, even if you write it like your code like super inefficient, it's still like it's crazy how fast like this computers does the stuff and sends information to the GPU, and the GPU starts processing it and rendering it to the screen. Like it's absurd how fast things go on a computer. Like I'm always like, this is gonna be slow, and it's like, well, it's still like super fast. But I think if you start thinking in cycles,
even networking is.
Yeah.
Even networking is very fast. Like if you think about Unreal Engine that does authority servers, then you just send the inputs and then you receive everything else back, and it's like so fast.
Yeah.
2 milliseconds is really fast.
I'm gonna be studying networking in uni. Not this year, but later down the road. I don't know, I'm so excited for it as well. Like it's gonna be so freaking cool, like understanding how that actually works and be like, wow,
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, okay, yeah, I've studied it, and okay, I know about most of the things. I know how FTTH kind of works. I know how the cellular line works. I know about how ARPANET, whatever
whatever
it's
that is
useful now to know about. There are some internal, but then you have to also learn go really in depth because they have to give you a score at some point. So you need to study things and then forget about them. Like you don't get to learn how to implement something useful. Like okay, let's implement a deterministic networking like physics thing, which is what you really need for a game.
Yeah, no, I think like that's why I kind of try to combine like the stuff that I do for YouTube with relevant stuff that I do in uni, so it kind of like connects the dots with something actual that you can make. I feel like you said, like uni is kind of more like, it's not practice, it's more like theory, like how things work. Like of course we get to write a little bit of code, but it's not. Yeah.
It's still good because your brain gets bigger anyway. So
Yeah.
it's like, okay, you get side win because you're learning things and you are actually practicing learning. That is
Yeah.
that is also good.
Yeah.
It's like going to the gym basically.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but it's let's see how things plan out. I actually, you know, it was 2 days ago. I got Twitch affiliate, and today I checked like how much money has it generated. It said 3 cents. I was like, holy shit, 3 cents money.
You can eat in some countries though.
I just need to save up enough money so I can go to those countries.
Yeah, you can have a decent meal somewhere.
Somewhere. Oh. But it's gonna be interesting. Like, can you do software development already? Lucas, the yapper. Oh, okay. Sorry. I will continue. The cheesecake calling me out. Then we have the initial layout. So we have like a VK image layout undefined. There are only 2 possible values for the initial layout of an image. VK layout undefined, not usable by the GPU, and very first transition will discard texels. Not usable by the GPU, but the first transition will preserve the texels. There are a few situations where it's necessary for the texels to be preserved during the first transition. One example, however, would be if wanted to use an image as a staging image in combination with the VK image tiling linear layout. In that case, you would want to upload the textile data to do it and then transition the image to be a transferable source without losing the data. In our case, however, we were first going to transition the image to be transfer destination and then copy textile data to the from a buffer object, so we don't need the property and save to use. Ah, okay, so wait, yeah. Wait, no. What is like the... Isn't this supposed... Huh. Wait, don't you create... So first we create like the... Wait, hold on. Undefined, not usable by the GPU, and very first transition will be discarded. Discard the text cells. Wait, now.
Yeah, it's gotta be undefined. Like that's like the default most of the time.
Yeah. Okay. And then there's usage. VK image uses transfer bit, destination bit. Image uses sample bit. User field has the same semantics as the
Yeah, the destination bit is for when you will do the copy from the staging buffer.
Okay. Wait, so staging buffer, that is the thing that I just create here with, like, get the Vulkan buffer, right? And the VK memory, or the thing that would have been the VMA, Vulkan memory allocator.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah,
the
if
device...
you create the buffer before an image.
Yeah, wait, let's see. I'll return here, yeah, the VK device, and, wait, no, that's the... Oh yeah, because I call it just this, bruh. But I want to show here. So I have the VK buffer and then the VK device memory. And this is like the staging buffer in that reference, like...
Is it host visible? It must be host visible.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
then it's a staging buffer, most likely.
Okay. Okay, I'm connecting dots here. The image is going to be used as destination for the buffer copy, so it should be set up as a transfer destination, we'll also want to be able to access the image from the shader to color our mesh, so use this should include sample bit. So sample makes it possible for the shaders to also access it. Or sample it. Is that basically it? Sharing mode. Sharing mode exclusive. This image will only be used by one queue family, the one that supports graphics and therefore also transfer operation. The image only... Yes, okay. Samples count 1, flag 0. Sample flag is related to multi-sampling. This is only relevant for images that will be used as attachments, so stick to one sample. There are some optimal flags for images that are related to sparse images. Sparse images are images that where only certain regions are actually lacked by memory. If you're using a 3D texture for a voxel terrain, for example, then you could use this, avoiding allocating memory to store larger volumes of air values. We won't be using it in this tutorial, so leave it default value 0. Okay. Okay, now I'm starting to see what they mean by the voxel stuff also. And then create image. To do that, create using VK create image, which doesn't have any particular noteworthy parameters. It's possible that VK form is not supported for the graphics hardware. You should have a list of capable alternatives and go with the best one that is supported. Our support for this particular format is so widespread that we'll skip this step. Using different formats would annoy conversions. We'll get back to this in a depth buffer chapter where we'll implement such a system. But I already have that. Allocating memory for an image works in exactly the same way as allocating memory for a buffer. Use vkget requirement instead of vkget buffer memory requirements. And use vk bind image memory instead of vk bind buffer memory. This function is already getting quite large, and there will be a need to create more images in later chapters, so we should abstract image create to a create image function like we did for buffer create the function and move the images object create a memory allocation to it. Let's see. Format tolling mode usage, because these will be in the images. This tutorial. Create texture image. image, and I have like create texture image. And what does this thing? Right, I have this member variables probably. Create buffer. Then they do these. Hold the fuck on, wait. No, it's the same, that's the same. And then they do this.
Man, we lost everyone.
Oh yeah, I think so too. So how is Damon?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay. Is that
I'm alright.
is that okay? Is that alright? You got all the
Yeah.
you got everything you need?
Hell yeah.
Alright, what was that? My guy don't wanna answer.
Wait, what was the question?
Uh, what was that? You know?
What?
You don't know? Okay. See how it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Minecraft music goes hard.
Yeah. Minecraft is cool. Yeah, Minecraft is cool though. I will probably get back to continue working on the Minecraft clone, or not continue restarting it.
Yeah, my plan is to make a Minecraft clone for VR then.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
But I want to make it round, so yeah, I have to see what's the best shape.
Round?
There, yeah, there's a pretty good game in development, which is Planet Smith, which uses hexagons. So
Okay.
he named hexels.
Wait,
So instead of voxels, he uses hexels.
like hex. Like, is it cells or just hex cells like this?
Hexagonal voxels, hexel. I don't know if it's a real word. It's just Planet Smith is the game.
Planet Smiths.
Yeah, the third image.
Oh wait, it's like an actual planet that you can walk around on?
Yeah, it's a full circle planet.
But how does things align? What the fuck?
It does the devlog on YouTube. It's got pretty cool videos about how he solved the problem of what shapes to use. So it started trying to use squares, but then squares get squished at the angles, and you have more like triangles at some point.
Yeah.
But with hexes, they are quite consistent, except for a few places where it needed to make them out of 5, like what is it, the pentagons, like the 3D pentagon.
Yeah.
Which is still better than a degenerate quad.
Huh. But okay, wait. He has a. Wonder what does he use? Does he say what he uses also? Like, is it without an engine or?
Don't remember. It's probably an engine. Or is it Unity? I don't remember.
Is it a year? Wait, is it already on Steam? No. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, I
Release
mean
date
it's
to be announced.
yeah, you can access it. I don't know if it's through Patreon or something. You can request access. I don't have access.
Because it uses, they says here what engine it's supported on Windows. Okay. It usually says like what engine the thing uses. Maybe it's because I just have such a bad. Doesn't say here what engine it is in. This is beta research. Damn. That's cool. I'll probably watch some of his videos also, like how he did stuff. Okay.
So I think it's a Unity.
Okay. It's quite still impressive, like people can do that using engines. Like I guess well engines are supposed to be like general purpose, like you can do whatever you want with them, but you know.
Yeah, generally, but my goal was to target like a very low end device. So
Yeah.
at that point, you really need to squeeze every bit
Oh
of
yeah.
hardware.
In that case, yeah, you need to do that.
I'm targeting 120 frames per second for a mobile device. That's hardcore.
Yeah. Make a VR operating system, 3 games, and then a headset and make a brand. Damn. The whole thing doesn't boot if you don't have an operating. If you have a VR headset connected, it's like, nah, we ain't booting today.
I'm gonna go get some daylight.
All right. See ya.
Daylight.
Daylight.
See ya. Yeah, out of the dark.
From the monitor.
We'll touch some grass.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Take care. A bit confused. You would take in the type filter, but why would you? Oh, those are the requirement bits, and then you take in. Why do they have like to take in properties? And then in properties they have. Ah, wait, but this is a member variable. That's why they have like one. Oh, okay, I see now. Well, then it makes way more sense. Like I don't have the same amount of arguments as they do, but yeah, that makes sense. So we'll take in properties. Yes. There's these. CVK Mori property. Physical device memory. Yes. Physical device. And then memory requirements. Why is it called like that? Memory. Requirements. CVK. Memory. And what else do I need? Let's see, I can just do this. This point it's just better to do it like this. And then we need the flags. A filter, whatever you want to call it. For the flags. CVK memory. Flags. Like so. And then don't need this one, I can just say literally just return that. So if it's not fit, and then it fits, then it does this, and then it returns yes. So in here, you can actually just call find memory type, properties. Actually, let's rename it to underscore requirements. This has been pissing me off for so long now. oops, and then flags, like so. What's the issue over here now? Ah, yeah. Still should work the same way. So you pass in. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Okay, but how the fuck? Oh, fuck, it's just. My eye is itching. Yeah. Well, I guess you could cast them, and it could still work the same, but I'm a bit unsure. Usage and tiling. Why would you pass it in here if you not use them? Let's see. Ah, because I don't. Yeah, okay. Well, let's remove this. It's a usage, and then tiling goes there. And then format. Okay, but I won't be calling this, so we can just do this. And let's see if I just run the application, it should still run normally. So let's see. Wait, so it will do 548. Try 548. Oh, do I actually need a try for that? Oh yeah, because I do return error here if it fails. Contact unused parameter 134, right. It will be used. CTX. Okay, yeah, everything is still working as before. This is actually how it looks in the VR view. That's just huh. So that's brighter. Interesting. Oh, whatever. Okay. So now I can continue over here where I do the create image and figure out what the fuck. Because they just pass in memory type bits and properties. But I want a little bit more. I want the properties and memory requirements. Yeah, they're not passing the. The physical device memory properties. Should I store that? Or should I get it once again? No, I guess they are storing it. I'll just make another get for this now. Local variable properties shadows function. Oh, they're coming over there. Okay. Where do they use it? And those are the flag properties. Now I'm mixing stuff up. I'll call them device properties. Oh wait, but then I need to take the physical device. Isn't it just easier than to save those properties? Nah. Okay. So then I can go in here, we can do this. We'll first do this one, create a buffer, and this will just be that, and then we go through here, and we will also it's freeze. Texture buffer, and then create image. I'll just yoink all of this. And we'll just vk.createImage. And we will have to also pass in the context dot physical device context dot logical device. Damn, that chat annoys me. And then here we will have surface dot width, surface dot height, and this is the format, tiling, and then the actual image. I don't. Hold on. Oh, you crap. Okay, I'm fucking up, bruh. An image is then where's the image come from? Well, I guess I could just create it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We have it over here, and we'll take this away, and we'll take that away. Go to the end because we need to do an if check. Do a try loader. I don't have the loader here. I could also do this into a function called instead of important loader. Basically do that. Const loader port. And then we just do let's see. So we'll create, we'll take in device that it has no idea what it is because it's complaining about those stuff under CT. VK logical device, let's see. And that is probably the VK image, right? Now I don't have the struct. Oh my god. Wait, this is all happening inside of the. Create texture, and this create image has that. Okay, yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Then we don't. Bruh, let me just. So, I go back into create image. Okay, now I see. What the fuck was I thinking? But how does it know? Oh, these things are from here. I see. Okay, well then. Let me just yank that. Can we free? Image. But do I need... I do need. Shit pants. Why did I jump so far down to there? Damn you. So it's a staging buffer for these ones and a staging buffer memory. Ah, okay, I'm starting to see this now, okay. But shouldn't this still be... like kind of It's okay. Oh. It's okay, it's okay. I think I actually, just because of it, it would look cleaner in here if I did it like that. Well, not really. Not really. We'll do this. I think I got a plan. So we'll say staging buffer. I hope that's how you spell it. VK vulkan buffer. And then I will say this image buffer. And then VK vulkan image buffer. Like so. So then before calling this, I can create a What is this? I don't understand. How does this thing even work? Because it's not a... No, it's okay. Well, I could actually just stick it in as an image buffer. I'll just do this in case if for some reason I want it the other way around. Why the fuck did I not do that? And I will just do the same as here. I actually do it already. Ah, look at that, I do it already. Then you can do that. Image buffer is equal to texture buffer. And oh, no. This is staging buffer. And then image buffer is equal to image buffer. And then we'll put it there. Oh. And it's using the textures, yes. So this should still all create the image. We should take all of this and run through here and do the thing. And that should be fine. Shouldn't use anything, but it should still create it. Pixel expect any opaque found. Perhaps. Okay. Well, it shouldn't be. If it gets to through this point, that should all be fine. So we should be able to just go in pixels. Wait. There. Just do that. And shouldn't even have to do it. What? Cannot dereference. But you're saying that there is a. Or is it like this? I forgot how to do this. Bruh, how did one? Like that. Expected utility found C int. Oh fuck. If they're negative, then I don't know. 169. Expected. So expected a reference and it got a. Yeah. Okay. Why did I expect a double pointer? Well, that's fine. I can still change it, but that's not what I expected it was gonna take. Oh, it found a const now. Yeah, okay, true. Error union is ignored. Try create image. C does not support array initialization. That should be fine. Extent. Equal to this thing, which is it only has 2 fields, so that should be. Hold on, extend 3D. My bad, I was looking at the wrong one. Width, height, depth. Width, height, depth. Well, that should be fine then. Should be able to just. Oh no, I see. Whoops. We have to remove one of these. And I can go home. So, oh. Expected type C pointer then, but I found a const create image. I think I can do a pointer cast and it should be fine. PTR cast. Let me actually just do this because it's oops, not that. That. Yeah, that was what I wanted. It gets longer, but it's also way easier to read. And then image info, I think let's just rename it image underscore info. Like so. And let's see, point of qualifier, the image. Shit pants. Shit. What? How can it be a const? If it takes in. You know what? We can change this to be a. I could also just do the image buffer, right? And then inside there we could all. Wait. What do I do inside of the thing? Don't know if that's the right way to do it, but let's see. That must be const or pump time. Shit pains. Well, there's also another funny way we could go about this, and that's just doing var. I'm just gonna call it I just so I can get it. VK image. And then var d cvk device like so. And let's see if I just pass in I and d. Why did this? Did I do wrong here now? Oh, right. Use of unclear identify image buffer as image 185. Okay, so this works. This didn't work at all. Fuck that success, but I guess it's fine. We'll say image memory. It's okay, I'll do this. It's just image and oopsie daisy. Cover is never mutated. Well, it should be mutated. Fuck. Wait. Because I cannot. Can I? Image expected found. $176. Yeah, but now it wants the pointer for it. But wait, now these ones are actually pointers themselves, so now I don't need to take them in as this, I can just literally do this. Should be the same. Discard const qualifier. I shouldn't have to do a point const cast, that's just stupid. But it seems like that's what I have to do. Wait, expected type. Why is it extinct as a const? I don't get that, like. expected. Okay, so it's still const somehow. Right, wait, let me just don't remember how to do this. Expected type. No. Hello, how are you? Hello, Joe. Oh, it's Alex. I don't know. I'm just calling you by Alex now. I'm alright. Trying to figure out how to load textures into the actual game. Which is not going that well right now because I don't understand how it finds a const struct right now. Well, I guess this is const from there. That shouldn't really. Could change it so it returns. I think that. Okay, let's do that. It will return a Vulkan image buffer. Like so. And then I don't need these inputs anymore, and then of course it will complain here, but that's okay. We can do a image car or image CVK. So, oh yeah, my bad. Equals undefined, and then in here we can do var image memory CVK. What am I doing? Device memory and equals undefined. What is it actually? Oh, it's just called the wrong thing. Memory, like so. And then we do the same there, change that to that, and then it's gonna have to return this, and we'll just, what is the first parameters? VK image. So just the image, and then we'll pass the image memory. Like so. And then I need to take it. But that should be easy, because now I could just say da 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 da, and we can say const, and I can say image underscore buffer, that, and not passing these things, and then this becomes relevant image buffer, so this should work. Yes, now there's some other problems. Try memory C struct found U32 expected type, but then got a U32. Now I have VK memory requirements. But this one, oops daisy. This one is not passing VK memory requirements. This one is passing. It's passing a bits is just a U32. Well, I guess I can change it to a U32 and cast it. It should still work the same. It's basically the same thing, just a bit. Do I need this one? was reading the wrong thing also, bruh. No, memory type. Expected 620, right? 620, yeah, here. It is this thing. Expected memory requirements found utility. Oh wait, but I just don't, bruh. I just do this. And then inside there, I don't know what I was thinking. Value of type C ignored. Bind. Right, that needs a try. Type engine does not support array initialization. I need to tell it also that, by the way, image is equal to image, and dot memory is equal to memory. Okay, this is just. Alright, segment say shit. It's a mem copy issue. That means there's a memory issue. And the memory issue can come from many places right now. Fuck. Well, we actually can see here. I should print the information. I'll do it after. Hahaha. Maybe I should do it before. So we do this. Let's see. Loading texture, width, height, format, this. Following, then it creates these and then it fucks. Oh wait, I don't need to multiply by 4. Forgot about it because I take into consideration the size type there, so yes. Everything is still fine, that's nice. Yeah. Nice. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. I should take some tea. I'm also getting
Good.
hungry.
Oh,
Oh,
not good.
Not good, bro. I don't think you should eat, bro. Have you seen how fat you are?
What? No. Not good that you're hungry. You gotta solve that.
Yeah. How many people are watching? It's always curious to see because it's
you gotta stop looking.
yeah, no, but it's
Just grind, man.
grind. It's funny because it's like these peaks are just getting, well, it's not the highest, but they're actually like slowly but sure, like they're like kind of like up and down, but slowly going higher and higher and higher. It's just, I don't know. For me, it's really interesting to see that. Also at the same time. Now I want to get these textures, bruh. Maybe if I eat and come back. Yeah. Pretty good still that we got this far. I will actually do a git push in case I accidentally break my Arch Linux, you know. Loading textures and storing. Push them. Like so. Alright, I will quickly go and make some tea and some food, and we'll back in a bit. Enjoy the Minecraft music. I want to press a funny button now. I will run a 1 minute ad break. I don't know how this will work, guys. You tell me. All right. See you in a bit.
Uh, he's back. He got some sunlight.
Yeah, just move to the terrace. Did you hear me? Yeah.
No, he went to go make some food real quick.
AI doesn't eat.
Sorry, I got a YouTube video playing. What?
I just say AI doesn't eat. So if we need to compete, we have to be to advance on this
Damn,
eating.
what happened? What happened to you? Like when you were here earlier, you sounded so crisp and clear. Now you sound like you're in a like a box.
Because I'm outdoors. The mic,
Oh,
yeah, the mic is not behaving very well.
yeah, it's definitely not behaving very well. It's like it's just cutting out enough that like I couldn't really understand what you're saying about AI.
Maybe I can try voice isolation. Can you hear me any better now?
Doesn't seem like it's cutting out. It still sounds ass, but it's, as long as it's not cutting out, I think. Are you using like earbuds or something? Earbuds? Earbuds?
Just the same microphone. It's just connected to the Mac now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's you're not cutting out, so you go ahead and say what you said about the AI.
I was just saying that if we want to compete to AI, we should find a better way to fuel ourselves.
You talking about for the game or like LLM?
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
That was just a joke.
No.
Is it like this? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you. Still doesn't sound very good.
Oh, right. I just realized it was set to something different, like the Bluetooth headset. I'm
Maybe.
trying different combinations. This is from the Mac microphone. That should sound awful.
Yeah, it sounds awful. Well, I don't know. It's not like terrible, but yeah.
Alright, I'm back with food.
Hey, finally.
Yeah. I just made a lot of macara. If you know what macara is.
Macaroni?
No, makara. Finnish word.
Mmm.
It's just
Nope.
basically sausage. Not so well. It's kind of, but not.
Ooh.
Yeah. How the fuck?
You just made sausage from scratch?
Oh
No, probably not.
no. Yeah, I went. I just saw, a penguin out on the. It's a penguin sausage. Uh, no. It's a bit too hot still, but it's fine. Mm. Shit. Uh-oh. So, is the staging buffer? Is it the actual like? What is the? Why do we have the staging buffer and then we have a actual like VK image device memory? Like, why do we use both? I don't understand that.
Because the staging buffer and its associated memory are CPU visible, while the image has a memory that's device only. So it's faster. So think about the frequency of usage. The staging buffer it only loads the image once, or at least once per frame if it's if it's like any buffer. Any buffer has a staging buffer because you map it, you copy memory to it, and then you VK copy.
Mhm.
and then you use it multiple times within the same frame. It's like the camera
Yeah.
data.
Yeah. But okay. But didn't it say here that wait, let's see. Here. The image layout undefined, and then undefined not usable by the GPU, and the very first transition will be this, like, why do we, what if it's supposed to be for the GPU, why is this not, I'm not connecting the dots here, or GPU.
The layout, you just think it as a suggestion, really. I mean, if you don't have the validation, don't think nothing bad will happen.
Mm.
So it's just a suggestion for improved performance. But it's better if you do it properly. So the first thing you have to do is to transition it to a valid state.
Yeah.
So the first state will be destination for the
Mm.
transfer. And
Okay.
then once the transfer is over, you will move it to sampled or whatever it's
Okay.
called,
Oh, that's why you do
shader
the
access.
barriers.
Yeah, the barriers will ensure that at that point, at the specified point in the pipeline, and the other requirements all meet successfully. So this is why you can have the GPU move operations, like even the driver can reorganize your commands in a way that is more efficient if
Mm.
they still meet the requirement of the barriers.
Okay.
So the operation may not be executed in the same order you submitted them within the same command buffer. But different command buffers submission will be guaranteed to be executed in the order of submission.
Okay. Okay. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I need to like draw like a mind map or something, like flow chart, to see all of this connect. Hmm.
All right, jumping off again. That is duty.
All right.
Uh-oh.
What is Damon up to?
Making a bot client for a private server that I play.
Ah. Wait. On some game or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds
Yeah, I
legit.
went down a rabbit hole. Yeah, I've been like, last thing I was working on was cleaning up this old Java project for like you can host your own private server,
Mhm.
and then that kind of led down some other rabbit holes, and then now because I've always had this private server on, and I was able to like take a peek in the client, because now that I'm a little bit more educated in the client stuff, and so, I don't know, there's a shit ton of similarities, and I was like, what the hell? I can just kind of make a bot client, and yes, I definitely can.
Cool.
I'm surprised, like, well, the guy that runs the server has like his own bots in the server, but they do things to kind of keep the server active. But like I'm surprised no one else has capitalized on it. Like there is a chunk of people that play it, but maybe they're all just dumb.
They're just dumb people. You're
They're
one
not
of.
they're not big brain like us.
You're gonna get in there and screw the whole economy. What's the plan?
But I don't know, just kind of hustle the money on the side. But
I see. I see.
I don't know if it becomes I don't know, if I can get this thing kind of set up properly, I could probably sell it.
Mm.
on some black market.
Yeah. Ah. All right. Woo. Then we should be ready to continue. Okay. So layout transitions. The function we're going to write now involves recording and executing a command buffer again. So now it's a good time to move that logic into a helper function or two. Begin single time command.
Bless you.
Thanks. No, this is inside the XR swap chain. It's weird because this should happen within. I never do any of these things. Wait. How would you redo that?
Hey, yo.
Tell me about this. Hey, yo. The code for this function is based on the existing code. Oh, wait. Why do they do this? Like, you copy inside of a begin a command buffer and then you and then you free it. Hello, code fox. You end it, and then you have like a submit queue, wait idle. and then the copy command buffer. And then if we're still using buffer, then we could now write a function to record and execute. We were still using buffers. Then we could now write a function to record and execute. Finish the job. This command requires an image to be in the right layout first. Create a new function to handle layout transition. Okay, nice. I don't know which place has better quality. You're watching both on Discord and on Twitch. Transition command buffer being in and a single end. Huh. I'm trying to load textures. Code for asks what I'm trying to do, so yeah. One of the most common ways to perform a layout transition is using an image memory barrier. A pipeline barrier like that is generally used to synchronize access to resources, like ensuring that the write to command completion before reading from it, but it can also be used to transition image layout and transfer queue family ownership. What's textures? It's basically anything that when you see that you have, I don't know, like you know you have your models and they have like textures, so they look like something, like the images basically. Image layouts and transfer queue family ownership when VK sharing mode exclusive is used. Exclusive. There is a equivalent buffer memory barrier to do this to this buffer. I don't think I use barrier at any point. I do. Wait, why does it? And that's one is irrelevant because this is just for copying, but this is relevant. So is JavaScript hard or not? No. And you can also just go to TypeScript if you like. If you don't need to go through JavaScript to learn TypeScript, like just go TypeScript directly. Like they are so similar. Like the only difference that you basically have types. Like TypeScript encapsulates JavaScript. You have like the same features in both, but you have more in TypeScript. It's like JavaScript plus. Not relevant. And I think like also asking a question if JavaScript is hard, that's relative to who you ask. So they're passing all the new image memory barrier. That's basically what I have here. And then I just here I have like all new call attachment transfer source optimal for destination barrier This happens in, yeah, it's in the renderer, so it's for each render, right? Yeah, render I. For render I, that actually might even be more better than I thought then. Let's see. The first two fields specify a layout transition. It's possible to use VG image layout undefined or as old if you don't care about existing content of the image. That might be not possible. Source key family index. Or if you are using the variable to transfer a Q family ownership, then these two fields should be the indices of the Q family list. But I don't do that. They must be set to Q if you don't want to do this, not the default value. Oh. Let's see how bad I can break this thing. Q family ignore. Q family ignore. Like so. I shouldn't have to do this. Should null that one. Yes. But there are no tutorials for full TypeScript. They just say you need to have JavaScript knowledge. Well, that is BS. Like, you can literally you can watch, like, if they say that you need JavaScript knowledge, you literally, like, I don't know, like, you could literally just type pure, I think you could type pure JavaScript in TypeScript. I'm not sure on that, but I think you can. Either way, like it's not that big of a difference. Like, you don't need JavaScript experience to start doing TypeScript. I think it's even, no. I think it's even better to just go with TypeScript directly because you are using types. That's the point. Like, yeah, I don't know. I can't possibly understand why you would need. Damon, do you think that one would need JavaScript experience before doing TypeScript?
No. Honestly, anything that's in the fucking object-oriented category, it's all the same slop.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
it's when you start going like way lower, C++ and all that stuff. That's when it really starts to change.
Yeah. But like, especially like TypeScript or JavaScript, I think if you watch a JavaScript or TypeScript tutorial, it doesn't matter. You can quite easily just convert it to one or the other. Like, they're basically almost the same language. Well, they are.
I'll tell you right now, like any of those like kind of like website oriented kind of languages, those are all consumed by like all the major LLMs. Like you don't even need to have any experience. There's a shit ton of like websites you can go to that like pre-make some of the like websites for you. That's all. I don't know. You don't really need much experience in that end, especially with the LLMs. You just gotta kind of like, I don't know, kind of follow it, and then you'll catch on.
Yeah. That's true, actually. Huh. Okay. If you're using variables to transfer Q family ownership, no, I'm not using. They say.
I gotta get some water though, so I'll be back.
Alright. Image, color, base. But now we have level count. This level count. The image and source range specify that image that is affected and the specific part of the image. Our image is not an array and does not have many levels, so only one level and layer are specified. But now I'm unsure about that because I do not have. Oh no, the mask. They're primarily used for synchronization purpose, so you must specify which type of operation they involves. What is that YouTube video? Errors are primarily used for synchronization purpose, so you must specify which type of operation that involves the resource must happen before the barrier, and which operation that involves that the resource must wait on the barrier. We need to do this by using VK wait idle to manually synchronize. The right values depend on the old and new layout, so we'll get back to these once figured out the transition. Okay, well I kind of have those. So source, call attention write bit, access transfer read bit. Okay, I see. Ah, do you mean how the data structure queue works, or what are you talking about? Or is it data type? No, what is it? Oh yes. Okay, I could just also do all of the barriers. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this. Let's see. This stacks up all of the barriers and it just tells. Okay. And then copy image. Now how the music queue works on this? Oh, there is no music queue. I don't know. I don't play one at least. I don't know how it works. But I can remind you to play the music. So we have the copy image. Is that related to? No. This is just taking to the Vulkan like spectator view. And then after here, after source. Why is it so horrible? Oh no, I can't do anything about it. Really? No fucking way, I cannot do it. Please. Something. Okay, fuck. After source, after destination barrier, then there's like two of them. So this is before and then there's an after, and then you just submit. Damn, I really need to understand these barriers a bit better. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Eventually, right? At least I know what queue layers and families are in Vulkan, so I think I have done pretty good. And then they continue down, and then there's and then here they begin the pipeline, they pass in the barrier. All types of pipeline barriers are submitted using the same function. The first parameter after the command buffer specifies in which pipeline stage the operation occurs. Wait, sorry, what? The first parameter after the command buffer specifies in which pipeline stage the operation occurs. What? So the first... Ah, okay. Now I see. Trans pipeline stage. Okay. Pipeline stage. What do we else have here? EK. Trans pipeline. Stage. So there's like a lot of stages that I could be working with. Damn. How am I supposed to know all of those? It's just I don't want to play copyrighted music or like that is not in the public domain. So yeah, I would have to have somebody monitor then that stuff, or I don't know. Can you filter it? I don't know. All types of pipeline barriers submitted using the same function. The first parameter after the command buffer specifies in which pipeline stage the operation occurred. That should happen before the barriers. Before the barrier. Yeah. The second parameter specifies the pipeline stage in which the operation will wait on the barrier. The pipeline stage that you are allowed to specify before and after the barrier depend on how you use resource before and after the barrier. The allowed values are listed in this table of specification. What the fuck happened? Where am I going? That's not too bad. Oh wait, this can no. Wait, why is all of them 2? None of them says 0 or the default one. For example, if you are going to read from uniform after a barrier, you would specify usage read bit and earliest shader that will read from the uniform as pipeline stage. For example, VK pipeline stage fragment shader bit. It would not make sense to specify a non-shader pipeline stage for this type of usage, and the validation layer will warn you when trying to specify a pipeline stage that does not match the type of usage. So wait, do I do... Says transfer bit color attachment, but I don't do any shaders barrier. Should I do those? The third parameter is the either 0 or VK dependency by region bit. The latter turns the barrier into a per region condition. That means that the implementation is allowed to already being ready from the parts of resource that were written so far. For example, the last three pairs of parameter reference array of pipeline barriers of the three available types: memory barrier, buffer memory barrier, and image memory barrier. Like the one we're using here, not using the VK format parameter yet, but we'll be using that one for special transition in the depth buffer chapter. Well, fuck, I already got it. Copy buffer to image. Before we get back to create texture image, we're going to add one more helper function. Copy image. Copy buffer to image. Why would you just like with buffer copies, you need to specify which part of the buffer is going to copy to which part of the image. What? This happens through VK buffer image copy. Just like buffer copies, you need to specify which part of the buffer is going to be copied to which part of the image. Oh, so you mean this mem copy shit? Oh, okay. But I don't have like... What do they do? They do a VK buffer image copy region. Okay, so offset 0, buffer row length, buffer image height. Sub-resource, image aspect color bit, but why would extend and then you do the width and height? Yeah, okay. Most of these fields are self-explanatory. The buffer offset specifies the byte offset in the buffer which the pixel value start, the buffer row length, and buffer image height. Fields specify how many pixels are laid out in memory. For example, you could have some padding type between rows of the image, specified 0 for both indices that the pixels are simply tight packed like they are in our case. It's a copy offset and image extend. Part copy pixels. And then buffer image operation include using VK command copy buffer to image. But that's basically what I do for the... Wait, where is it? Here. Copy image. Yeah, but I just... Now they do copy buffer to image. Buffer to image. Cheesecake, what's up? So now I'm gonna take a buffer. Oh, yeah, but why would I do that even frame? I don't really understand. It's not like I'm gonna change. Why could I not reuse this? Oh, that's what I kinda do. Okay. The 4 parameter indices which indicates which layout the image is currently using. I'm assuming here that, bro, he ain't Tony Stark. Sirboso, for the operating system. Nah, I'm Lucas. The 4 parameter indicates which layout the image is currently using. And I'm assuming that here that the image has already been transitioned to layout that is optimal for copying pixels to write. So right now we are only copying one chunk of pixels to the whole image, but it's possible to specify an array of VK buffer image copy to perform many different copies from this buffer to image in one operation. Preparing the texture image. We now have all of the tools we need to finish setting up the texture image. So we're going back to create texture image function. The last thing we did there was creating the texture image. The next step is to copy the staging buffer to the texture image. This involves two steps. Transition the texture image to VK image layout transfer the destination bit. Okay. So here you do this. Execute the buffer to image copy operation. This is easy to do with function we just created. So that's why they have the transition layout thing. Okay, now I'm starting. I was thinking you do this every loop. I was like, why would you do it every loop? That doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, then you understand that you would like to do the command begin, right? And then the end, so you can do that transfer. And hopefully I'm not mistaken here that you're not supposed to do this every loop, because if you're, then what the fuck? You must create the, what am I saying? The image was created with the VK undefined layout. Wait, this is easy to do with the function we just created, yes. And then copy buffer to image, yes, this makes sense. Image was created with VK image layout undefined layout, so that one should be specified as old layout when transitioning. Texture image, remember that we can do this because we don't care about its content before performing the copy operation. To be able to start sampling from the texture image in the shader, we need one last transition to prepare it for shader access. And then you do a transition layout. And then here, wait, they have like format, VK image. Okay, so you change it. VK image layout shader, the read only optimal. So we have the destination, okay, for the copy, and then you change it so it's shader accessible. Let's see how these things are implemented. Transition here. So you take in the format layout and and then there you do. Okay, I'm connecting the dots. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. If your application will with validation layers enables now, then you will see that it complains about access mask and pipeline stage in being invalid. We still need to set those based on the layout in the transition. There are two transitions we need to handle. Undefined transition destination transfer rights that don't need to wait on anything. Transfer destination shaders reading shaders reading. Shader reads should wait on transfer rights, specifically the shader reads in the fragment shader, because that's where we are going to use the texture. The rules are specified using the following access mask and pipeline stage. Okay, now I see. As you can see in this, and then there's just cleanup. The image now contains a texture, but we still need a way to access it from the graphics pipeline. We'll work on that. Okay. Now this makes sense actually. I think. Let's gonna clarify that. Let's see. Let's see if I can find. This is basically what I'm curious to find. So they have it here, and that happens from here, which happens inside here. It happens in create. Yeah, so it only happens when you create texture. You don't do it anywhere else. Perfect. Okay, then it makes sense. I was like, fuck, is this gonna happen every loop? Then I have completely fucked something up. I'm gonna pee and grab some more tea, and then we're gonna get this working. BRB. let's get this
Yeah,
image.
I was muted when but anyways, what I said was, this Minecraft music goes hard.
Yeah, I know it hits right here in the heart. Minecraft music is just awesome. Okay, but I think I will create this thing. Fuck. Copy command buffer. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could do this. It's a bit odd, but I guess I could do that. It's very specific though. I would almost say it would be specific for the renderer. But I guess I will still put it in Vulkan. Yeah, because everything else regarding that is in here anyway, so why not just... Should I actually just... Git level, command pool, command buffer, and you begin, and then you end it. Well, for this specific case, I think this one makes sense. Begin single command time. Yeah. Oh man, I really wanna make a new attempt on the Minecraft clone. Like, it's so cool, so cool. We'll see. I will probably get to a point where I will create something like it. Maybe. Let's see. Var alloc info. I mean, I have time. I have time to do that, I think. So I probably will take my time to do it at some point. And then we'll put that there, and we go down here and do that, and I will go to the end and make this, bam, and shit pants. And I also need to take in the command pool too. But now the question is, I load the assets before I initialize. I think that's what I do, right? No. Oh yeah, I cannot do it. Yeah, no, then this is perfect. Oh my god, thank god. I was like, no fucking way I do that. Okay, good. Then we can actually just take the command pool as a parameter. Do we need anything else? We need the device. I'm not gonna give the whole context. I think that's just pathetic, but command pool. Logical device first, because it's just bigger. Device, I call it. CVK. Device, boom, and then we're gonna take in the command pool. Pool CVK command pool buffer, yes. Pool, bam, and then we can say command pool here. Fantastic, right? And then we can go down here and we'll take this one. Also needs to be a variable. See, this equals undefined, and command buffer as well. Okay, bruh. Okay, getting a bit. Command buffer. CVK command buffer. So, and then we can go down to this, not this one. Buffer. So, and then this thing is a var because it's an info, so it probably will pass by reference somewhere. Usually. I will take this, put it in there, go to the end, like so, and these both needs a.c. And what else? Let's see. Then begin command buffer. Well, this one needs to do a try loader vk check. Let's do this like so, and then we'll return the command. We don't do actually. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, bruh. I'm stupid. Nobody saw that, alright? This one is actually supposed to be called. Did I do an insert? Yes, I did. This is. Oh, man. But wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't need for this one now a command buffer. Usually I have per image, I think. Here. Command pool. I don't have. No, command buffer here. Yeah, I have an individual command buffer per image. But yeah, this one will only be temporarily just for this case, I hope. Yeah, because then we free and destroy it down here. Yeah, so this is just specific, and that's why it calls begin single time commands. Because we don't do it anywhere else. Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, okay, now it makes sense. But okay, that makes sense. Okay. It's okay. It's a Hakuna Matata, you know. What the fuck? Ah, okay, I was like, huh? And then this, why is it not complaining about this? I cannot do it like that. I don't like the... Because this doesn't really... You just have to know. I prefer kind of like... The allocation should happen outside, so then this one just works with the data. But then again, what's the whole point of this then? Because now you have to be aware that, yeah, you have to free this. Well, yeah, obviously, but it's still okay. Forget what I'm saying. I'm hallucinating. You're gonna do that. It's gonna be a pub fun. Gonna go to the end, and it will return an error void. We'll take this, rename this thing to the underscore buffer, and then we will tell it that it will be this type. And I don't think we need to do a try for this, but we need what? We need to call it C. So then there's a C function call. And then we will make it a var. Right. And then it's equal to this, that, and we can do submit underscore info. Go to the end, and bada bing bada boom. Why the hell is that? Yes. Buffer, and see that, and what the hell is that? Boom. And these are all... Maybe I need to do a try. I will see. C. Graphics queue. Yeah, this one doesn't know anything about that at this moment. It needs... Then this one also needs to take in the queue. I think I will just call Q, but I think it's a more kind of higher level thing than a command buffer, so we'll just call it Q. I don't have any other Q, so I guess I can call it Q. Alright, I don't have any other Qs than graphics Q, so to this, submit info, and let's see. And this one is also gonna be queue. So, and it needs the device. Device, CPK device. That comes in as a parameter. No? Oh, then we'll pass it in as well. But that one I can wait, command pool. But I don't have a command pool outside of the... Shit, do I just have to create the individual command pool? Or could I use one of the first images? I think that would be just super stupid. No, wait, what am I saying? The command pool is not... It's the command buffers, which are shared. The command pool are still individual, or like one. Bruh. Command pool, CVK command pool. Hello, Ambusi. Like so. So I should free the buffer. Yes. Perfect. And now we can go to the copy buffer. I think this is still like just specific for this, like, and the transition layout. Like, I don't think that that will only happen within Vulkan's context, right? I'm pretty sure it only will happen within here. Yeah. Yeah. So we can take the both of these. Or actually, let's focus on this one first. Why do they? Are you going to do MRT for the stereotopic output or just make half rest textures or both? MRT? What is? Don't worry about my beautiful sketch, alright? MRT. Multiple render targets. In 3D view, graphics, multiple render targets are units that allows that to render images. Ah! Well, are you going to do MRT for the stereotopic output or just have rest texture or what? I'm actually doing... I have in... I can show you. Bruh. Kind of. Like, you can see here, I have, let's see, I'm gonna go a bit higher here as well. So, here I prepare all of the information like for the rendering, right? You can see here, I got 2 views. So I create like one for each eye. These are just views. It's just, you can imagine like kind of like points where they are. So I allocate the views, like where are they compared to like where's the center of the camera, and then allocate these ones. And then in render eye, I go through here. So here you can see I do the projection and view matrices. So I go through each of the views, so I get the point of view or FOV for both, like one the left, and then I get it for the right, and then I store these in the uniform buffer, the information about the model views. And this is for the perspective, and then this is for the view over here. And then this is just normal pipeline stuff, but here I do all of the meshes, which just adds the models. And then when I go to rendering, I will show the other thing. I can in here access separately for each eye. This is basically what I do for the Unreal Engine games. Modify the projection matrix like that. Yeah. And then in here I just access the left eye, and then if it's the other, then access the right eye. So it will be rendered. And it also will be a bit offset. Like I think if I should be able to run the application. I don't have any anything that should crash. Oh wait, just comment this thing out and it should be fine. So if I run the application, right? Boom. So I can show this is each eye. Why is it so bad on this screen? What the fuck? Maybe it's kind of hard to see actually. Let's see. Maybe if I bring it a bit closer. Whoopsie daisy. Let me just put it over there. Wait. This is basically the modifying the projection matrix like that. Yeah. There is like. See, can I go down here? So for each controller, and then here is the basket for. Yeah, this is for the hands. This is for the basket that we see. So if I take the position X, Y, Z, if I bring it a bit, actually I could just scale it up. That could work as well. Let's see, how big is this? Bruh. Did I even say? But I'm just basically rendering the left eye there. Like, that's the spectator view, the left eye. Oh wait, no, this is the hand, bruh. Wait, hand. Okay, here is not hand. Okay, so if I make this one just size of 1. Ah, there, boom. So you can see kind of that there's more here on the right eye than there's on the left eye. Which, it's correct because it's kind of like the right eye sees more of this side of the barrel. You can see there's like a split in between here. So there's like, yeah. This one is like, it would be more like this and look at the thing, and then this one is like more like that. Wait, is it correct? Or have I flipped the images? Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it's correct. But then you can see also that the thing that we see from here is the left eye. So it's replicating the left eye here on this spectator view. Pretty cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. Wait, what happened? Does this still contain the ECS, or is this a separate Vulkan app which just follows the tutorial and understand what is going on? I'm just understanding what's going on more. I'm trying to load in textures and I suck at the understanding how to synchronize stuff. Like my brain cannot comprehend that yet, so I'm just trying to read that in a bit deeper so I could understand like these values. They're starting to make more sense now when I think about it. And yeah, the fences and semaphores, I don't know yet. I should make a multi-threaded application really to get this understanding a bit better. But you know, it comes with time. I did a normal JavaScript and TypeScript and it works. See? I told you. I understand that this the divergence is basically 10 plus world units, so you are over on the right side. Yeah. But it's also like, same here, I haven't done synchronization in a while, so I will be going through a D3, D12 tutorial soon. D3, D12. Oh, why do you use so many things? I don't know what they are. Ah! Direct. Okay. I thought it was something else. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay. Cool. But yeah, it's also kind of like, if you think also, I don't have to do too much about it, because it's like, the XR, like, runtime, I just provide it with some structs to tell it basically what I want, and it just populates then the information about these structs, and then through this XR locate views, and then I can just use that information inside here. Like I don't really do, yeah, DirectX 12. Fine. Do you know what is Dino? Is Dino some sort of like music player, like bot or something? I think I had it once on my Discord server, but I removed it later because it was just too hard to have a conversation with people without somebody blasting full volume in a rape or something like that. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just trying to understand a little bit deeper now these barriers. Copy pasting the code basically, but now I read through this once and I was like confused, but now when I read through once from the top to the bottom, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm doing that now. Boom. Is Dino, so it's just another JavaScript framework, in other words. What was that bot then called? I swear the bot was called Dino as well. Well, that's... Oops, I wasn't supposed to close that. And then this thing... just use an IPC to do a SAT operation and get a CG output simple STA. Damn, I was... What the fuck is any of those words? What does that mean? I don't know any of those. Oh wait, but if this is gonna take in an image, this might be actually a big yikers. Because I cannot provide it with an image that... I guess I can do it for the first one. But that doesn't make much sense. Just Google what is Dino. No, I'm not gonna do JavaScript, so I don't need to Google what Dino is. But thank you. But do they... Oh, I'm stupid. That's not the image that... Oh my god, how can I be so dumb? Ah, It's funny that VK image is the same thing used both for the actual image for the swap chain, but also the image used for textures. I'm like, what? You are not alone though. Semaphores and fences don't stick easily and I always have to revisit them. Yeah. No, but I think just have to do more, like repetition is key. Just need to repeat them and like every time I do a Vulkan application, this is my third time doing a Vulkan application, and every time I do one, it's like it feels like I'm getting such a more deeper and wider understanding of how Vulkan works. Like every time I'm like, what? This is how it's actually supposed to be used? What? Maybe I just never learned. Maybe that's the thing. I'm using it now, and it has TypeScript out of the box, and it's easy. Yeah, I mean I have been using Bun, which also is another JavaScript framework, and also I have used Node.js, and I have used what is it called? React. There's too many JavaScript frameworks, bro. I'm telling you, too many. We need. I don't know, man. Those people doing JavaScript, they're on crack or something. Then we're gonna take. This would become relevant later in a bit. And then we're gonna do the same, but I'm gonna rename a few of these things because I don't like the naming. And then we'll do the copy thing. We're gonna take it over here. I got close to making a frame gen app in Vulkan which used lots of the techniques including MRT, also being ponging outputs between fragment shaders. I thought it told me a lot of Vulkan. It sounds like it. Between fragment shaders. Wait, do you mean like? Why would you? How would you? Why? How? What? Ping pong output between fragment shaders. What do you mean with that? Like, do you mean you had multiple? Can you have multiple fragment shaders in one pipeline, or do you mean you had multiple pipelines with that somehow communicate? Like what? Why didn't you just use compute shaders? Wait, maybe I don't understand. What? Shortcode, folks. But I won't watch now. I'm gonna do this. I need to do this. And then if I can get this working, we'll have some cool textures. Like so. And that should be, and then in there we can just do the transition, and then we can do the copy. And then we need to do another transition. What is this? Yes, you can have multiple fragment shaders in a single pipeline, of course. Huh. Ping-ponging the outputs was to generate an output in the future and then send it back to the previous fragment shader that has run already, but I'm still continuing through the pipeline. Huh. Wait, it's just because... Wait, you can have multiple fragment shaders? Wait. Create the fragment shader. Do you have like how do you... do you just like provide multiple shader stages? But how does it like, because there's like, huh. But you can only have like one vertex shader, right? Or am I tripping on that one as well? So how does it know which order you want to run those fragment shaders? I should add colors here as well. Ping pong ping, but it hasn't finished the entire pipeline yet, and ping receives what pong had. Huh. That's interesting. Man, that sounds like, wait, what was the purpose of doing that? Like, did you have something that you like, was it kind of like there's for example, what is it? I don't know what the algorithm is called, but what you can do, it's in a video I saw once when I'm trying just to connect, like they had like gravity, right? And then the basic on the distance here, and then this, and then like mass, there was like a vector being generated every time towards what direction a object should take, you know? But it was like vector, so that it's not bent. But what they did was that they calculated like 4 steps forward and saw like, okay, what are all of these vectors? And then they took the average of it, and it generated like a smoother curve for it to take. It's something like that you would do with but that's basic fragment shader going ping pong back and forth, so I'm gonna learn some coding. Alright, that sounds awesome. But yeah, that's what I have seen. I don't know, My tea is getting cold again. I was supposed to go to Vulcan. So this should still be, if I run with this, it should run. That's the as soon as I have it fixed though. If you want something, just tell me. Alright, CodeFox, I will. Thank you. We'll do that. We'll take the VK format. I wonder what that could be. The layout. After statement, expected semicolon. That can't be right. Shouldn't accept as expected. Okay, that was just the issue. Why is it not? It's not new lining because of that. Right. Let's change that, all of those at the same time. these ones will all be pretty fucked. It was something I did a bit ago, and also it's not completely fresh, but it was for delaying a frame, if I remember correctly, since I have to get the difference between the past and the current frame in order to know how much to interpolate for a smoother frame rate effect. Being past, one current, trust me bro, it was descriptors as hell. Yeah, it sounds like something like that. But okay, then it makes sense. Yeah, interpolation, that's kind of the only reason I could think of why you would like to have a kind of a future. But it's still like quite... Isn't it basically compute shader what you did? Or was it actually just to achieve a effect with the fragment shader? Still quite fucking cool, not gonna lie. Damn. Fuck. But I can do that. That sounds a bit sus, but okay. So, and then we can go down here. Let's see. Yeah, this one I fucked up. It was to achieve an effect for later on for later fragment shader, so the pyramids could process the output like 4x5, 4 to 5x, and remove noise in the final output. Huh. It was confusing, and I will revisit it at some point, but not at the moment because of the 3D stuff. Sounds good. I'm quite excited to see, like, I think I will dedicate now a whole year just to Vulkan, and I will see, like, where that will take me. Well, I have university, but the university will be mainly mathematics, so I think it will just be a great aid. Well, this is an unsigned 32, this was an unsigned 32, yeah. So I think it will just benefit a lot, because I suck at math. Like, these matrices, dog, I have no idea what they do. I just use them. Like, I have never done anything with matrices before starting with Vulkan. I have never touched them. So, it was like, aha, and I saw that. But I just tried to learn at least something so I know how to access the fields and what, like, some of what I should manipulate. But I don't even know basics. Well, I kind of know that you kind of need to multiply them in a correct way, otherwise it won't work. But like, So that's why I'm kind of excited for this year of university. Let's see, these ones are all region related. Can this make sense? I think this makes sense. Oh! If I save it, it should be fine. I don't think it's fine. Okay, wait, I can do this better. Let's see, can I? Okay, I can do that. Ah, amazing. That won't really help. But I can still... honestly, I don't think it matters if that doesn't stick either. You can just Google formulas if you need them again. Yeah, I guess. But at least to get some. So you can kind of like. I do think it would be kind of cool for like if you could have such a like great conceptual understanding of it that you could go like, oh, this is something to do with the this column in the matrix or something like that. You know, you could just be like see it and be like, ah, well, obviously this is gonna work because I'm probably passing -1 instead of 1 in at this position or something like that. Like to that extent would be nice because yeah, basic. But now let's see. I will go one step here. We'll say it's equal to this. Now we'll take that and then we'll do. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I accidentally took one too many with shit. It's okay, we can do this. Boom, boom. And then I can do that. And that should be fine. Not really. That should be fine. And this one needs to be a bit different. It needs to be like that. I probably need to also tell it a little bit more. And then we'll change this to C. And this will be a C. Probably a try. Oh no, I don't think so. And that will be a C. And local values never mutated. Really? Huh. I thought it would. And yeah, there's no such thing as a null pointer in this language. It's just null. Null PTR, but that's a null pointer. But you know, local variable for real. I thought it would have been. Oh, but it's not the pointer. But the thing is, unused parameter. For now, that's unused. Oopsie daisy, accidentally. Bruh. Eventually I'm going to make a convenient lib for graphics API anyway. Huh. Are you gonna, do you mean like, yeah, you're gonna use Vulkan like inside of it, like, is it Sokol or Odin? I don't know. Do Sokol, what is Sokol? Sokol, Odin. Odin is a programming language. Am I, yeah. It's not a, it's just a, or is it also a, like, does it also have like graphics? I don't remember. Maybe it's just a GitHub. Cross-platform library for C and C++ written in C. Oh, it's WebGL, Metal. Okay, no, it's not Vulkan in here. I thought it would be Vulkan here. I'm actually that stupid. I actually thought they would have Vulkan. Huh. Bruh, what did I do? Nothing good. Okay, and this is just a programming language. Right. Yeah, so it's a combination. Also for wait, including some sort of view system where you can just convert a ID3D12 device into my type of custom device and be able to operate on it easily. So just converts it in a nice way. Also, for generating them, it will give back a custom device type. This would have to be done for me for more than just the device, of course, including textures. I would do D3, D9 to D3, D12. Vulkan and OpenGL. Huh. GG's, what's up, MCC? But yeah, I'm gonna dedicate a whole year trying to make as many projects as possible in Vulkan, or using Vulkan and Sig. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I feel like that's the right move. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You know. Maybe I mean, I don't think I can fail. All I know is something will happen. I don't know what that is, but you know, like, I'm just gonna create something, something cool. I have a bunch of ideas. Maybe I could probably make a kind of like spin the wheel or kind of like voting system for what we will create next. Probably should keep it just something simple that I could make within a reasonable period of time, like a few weeks would be ideal, but yeah, then again I'm gonna use Vulkan, so we'll see. I think that it will teach you a lot. I'll come back here when I forget things. Yay! Sounds good. No, but I don't think I will restart a Vulkan project every time. I will kind of like build a base that I will just improve upon, which kind of maybe, I don't know, maybe I should not, maybe I should recreate it every time. We'll see. Well, maybe I'll just one day decide, I'm gonna recreate the whole rendering system. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to make it so that there's just like endpoints that you call, and then I can just rewrite the internals of it if I feel like it. Yeah. But now back to this thing. I think this one should be ready to go. It should give me a lot of validation errors. So let's see. There's one thing I want to change though first. That is basically just this command buffer be called command underscore buffer. Just because there's a guy who hates on me every time I don't do this. Is there anything else I should rename? Height, width. I think everything else is fine. Yeah. So now this should just give me a lot of trolls, you know what I'm saying? If I go to asset manager over here, we will go back down here so we can see here we have this, and then we'll copy to buffer. So we can do vk.transition, then we can go to the back, to the end, do this, do that, do this, do this, do that, back. Okay. Let's see. First we'll pass in the image, which is the image we just created, which is from the image buffer dot image, and then it will take in the format, which is this. Oh, it's a C in front of it. And then it will take in the image listing. Bruh, why did I put a V? And the next thing is that, like so. And let's also put the extra comma there so it's easy to read. Boom. And then we'll do the copy command buffer, copy buffer to image. What am I trying to say? vk dot copy buffer to image. There should also be a. Oh, hold on. There should be also a. Oh no, I don't. Because that's. I don't do. I could do this actually also there. You see, I have like a region image copy. It's basically the same thing. This is just a bit different for the. And then there's the same. These things, but they are just slightly different because of. It's not a. What is it? Buffer to image. It's just a. Image to image, right? But this is just a command buffer. It just says buffer. I don't know. Because I'm taking like the left eye of the view and copying it to the screen so you can see what I see in the VR. But it's basically the same thing. I wonder, like, they're not quite similar. But I might be able to. Maybe not. Worst case scenario, this won't even run. So we'll take in. So now we can say contact. No. Now we. Snake case. What? Fuck the what? that's sick. I'm gonna have to go, but it's been good talking. Good luck, mate. All right, thank you for joining, and good luck to you too. You need to show your project sometime. Are you on the server? I think you're on the server. You can share in cool things, or we also have the forum channel where you can post images and your project. I don't know. I like to see what other people are also up to. The cool things people create. I think my brain is not braining right now. Definitely not braining. Yeah, it's not braining. Anyways, we'll do. So this will be the. Actually, this will just be texture buffer. I don't know why I call it that, and I will call. What the fuck? Look an image. Why the Nah, wait. Ah, wait, I just called it texture. Bruh, that's why I was like, this is weird. And then I want just the buffer. Yeah. Okay, now it makes sense. And then here we'll pass in the image buffer. I should probably name that something better. And then it's just the width and height. So it's, yeah. Probably gonna do an int cast again. So surface dot width, surface dot height. Because this is a C int and it's expecting a U32, so I'm just gonna do an at int cast. Bruh, I fucked up already. Yeah. And then we have to do another, because the image was created with the VK image layout undefined layout, so that specified old layout when transitioning the texture image. Remember that we can do this because we don't care about its contents before performing the copy operator. To be able to start the sampling from the texture image in the shader, we need one last, and then you need to do. Oh, actually, I did this in my Minecraft thingy. I was like, but how does this work? I didn't understand because I saw like a lot of validation errors. I think, did it even start? But then I just did this and then it worked. I was like, ah, okay, cool. Now it's starting to make a little bit more sense. I didn't understand why back then, but I think I understand a little bit more, like why. Because of barriers, apparently. Freaking weird ass barriers. The buffer, and then we want the wait, no, this is not, this is the other one. And then we want to take this one. Yeah. And then we want to pass in the format, and this is like the same as before. Kind of weird, but okay, I guess. And then we want the old, which is then probably this that is over here, the destination optimal. Yes, and then it will be shader read only. Could you make it shader right? See, DK image layout. Shader read only optimal, and then we'll put one of those there. Boom. And then we just store them there. I don't know if we need access. We need access to it. Okay, but if we run this now, it says that we should have some. Let's see. Might see if it even compiles. Error union is ignored. Damn! Forgot about it. Boom. Boom, and then we can do a try on all of them. Bang. Expected to have found 0. No. What kind of argument are you expecting? The device and command pool. Well, we kind of need to pass it in then. This one is requiring also a little bit more. Maybe I should just pass in the context then in that case. But this one doesn't have any clue what... Oh no, I can know what context is. I don't know if I like the idea of passing in the whole context though. But I have to pass it in both of them anyways. I don't know what is like more clean, passing a whole context thing or just passing the actual things that I just need. I think just passing the things that I just need, because then I could also access it in other places where for some reason I think I should have access to the context everywhere. But then at least I can always just say that, okay, just this. Yeah, I will explicitly say that just these things don't pass the whole context, even if it would be more convenient for me. But we need the device, we need the queue, command pool, device queue, command pool, and also Do we need the physical device? No, just the logical device. Okay. So device, CVK device, and then I will take the Q, CVK Q, and then also the command pool. Command underscore pool, CVK command pool. Like so, and then this one just needs the device and command pool. And then this one will this one will take a little bit more. This one will take the device, Q, and command pool. Device, Q, and command pool. Like so. I still would like just, when it got so long, I'm just gonna do this. And I will probably do this up here as well. Properly. And also the parameters. And then I can easily do this, yank that, go here, paste it there. Wow. Unused, that's okay, I can just, wow. Yank that, paste it in there. Why did you do, undo. I need to yank it a bit bigger, like so. Yank that, and I will just overwrite that, and then end this one, yank it, and paste it there. Boom. Okay. Now I just need to change the calls, so they also take, yay, ctx dot logical device, ctx q, ctx, and this one was the command pool. Then we'll do that, go in here, paste it, go in there and paste it, like so. Horrifying. I don't know if there's a smarter way to do that, but eh. Value seen ignored. VK elevate command buffer. Okay, I will do a loader there. 600 and what? 4? Here. There. Try loader VK check. Expected command buffer found. Because they do a try, they don't, or they should do a try, but they don't do a try. Try that, and I probably have to do a try for the end as well. No field name, aspect mask, instruct image memory barrier, Vulkan 687. Have I done something very bad then? Let's see. Oh no, where is Harold? Don't do that. Oh. Now I'm gonna hear a lot of at. Or hopefully it broke, so I won't hear a lot of at. How many of those do you have, brother?
Where is Harold at?
Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, it's gonna be. What do? They do a. I'm trying to see the aspect mask. Did I fuck up something horribly wrong? Like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure that should be the aspect. Right, I'm doing it in the wrong spot. Bruh. Shite. Should be like that. Like that, there's no way that is wrong. No field name aspect. Massy, yeah, there's no thing called that. That makes sense. Mask. Value of type C ignored. End 652. 652. Okay. Try loader. Okay. Check. See null handler found any opaque. Just put null instead. I always I'm always like, I can't just. I remember this didn't work, but I don't remember why. And then I'm like, yeah, just put null. Well, I could also just make that change the alias. Value of type C and ignored. Submit. Try loader dot bk check. So let's see again. Values isn't ignored. If you wait. Do you have to also do it for the free? I swear to God, if I have to do it. No, type C does not support 731. Why? No, I don't want to type this. Dot X is that. Dot Y is that. Dot Z is that. Same here. Dot with. The only thing I needed wasn't an option. Dot. What the for fuck's sake. Dot depth is that, and then dot. Come on, I have to type it out. Jesus Christ, like so. Oh, no field name. Fuck Christ, what did I do? HTML. And boom. Look at that, we're back in business. Did we get the validation layers I was hoping for? It probably only happens in the beginning, right? It doesn't happen through every loop because I'm not trying to access anything. So let's do a panic. Let's make the application crash. Whoa! I'll do it at the end of all of this model stuff. So it will go here, we'll load the textures, and then we'll go at panic lol, and I will just do a bunch of those apparently. But for heaven's sake, can I just like so, and then just do over here as well. Right, we'll panic there. Boom, wait. I don't know what it's waiting on. What is it waiting on? What the fuck? There, boom. Wait, okay, let's see here. Source stage must not be 0 unless sync is enabled. Source. I hope that's the problems that it was speaking about. Where's my... I mean, sure. Alright, so now they're telling us to do this, basically. Alright, let's check it out. What is, this is like, this changed, yeah, the source barrier that they... And what is this? Bro, I got scammed.
There is an error on line 34. Just kidding. 3.
There's an error on line 34. Don't do that, bro. Bro, I got scammed. Wait, what? You did TTS? Oh yeah, it only did it once. I think it's a good thing it only did it once, bro. That was just... I should increase the price to be 500, just because of that. I could make it so that you could gain maybe also points through being like the Discord bot. Imagine that. That would be freaking lit. I look in helper chat. Look in helper chat, you gooner. Alright, I'm gonna look in helper chat. Oh my god, no way, wait. Have a cheeseburger? Oh my god, no way! Oh man. Wait, do you have a... Wait. Well, I guess this can... It's okay to show on stream, right? Cheeseburger. I will show on stream, okay? Cool, we cool. Yeah, I just set up my, or I have had it open for a while, but we got a cool cool sponsor, so I'm gonna cheeseburger. Is there like cheese? So now I reached my goal. Wait, did you? Does it say that? I don't actually have my coffee assay. Probably says on my email. I usually just read emails once a day when I before I start the stream. But yo, what the hell? This will be a moment to remember. I need to. Oh my god! Wait. What time? It's 4:50. About into the live stream. Okay. I will remember this. I'm gonna take. And I'm also gonna go probably take some other screenshots. So, gambling. It's gambling time. So if you guys head over to Kick right now. No. This is a moment to remember. So we're gonna take some more screenshots and funny stuff. Noise. Like so. That's crazy, bro. Damn, thank you so much. Damn, I'm gonna put that. Well, I just cancelled my Adobe subscription, so I'm not gonna put it in my Adobe subscription. I will probably put it into something like cool. I should get that microphone. Well, I guess I could use this one now for recording also, if I do when I do the green screen. But I will put it into something funny, as always. I should definitely come up with something. What's it? It's a. I don't know. I don't have much to give like to any supporters right now. Wait. I guess I could do this. Wait. Can I? For now, I could do this. Let me check. How do I? Yeah, here. What does this thing do? I guess I can do that. I don't know. Did it do anything? I pressed the button that says gift a sub. I pressed it twice now and nothing happened. Did something happen to you? I don't know. Ah. Wait, there's tier 1, tier 3. What does these tiers do anyways on my thing? I have no idea. It says 5 euros. Does it cost me 5 euros to gift you it? Or is this like... I have no idea. I've never done this Twitch stuff before. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. There is I was thinking like probably doing something when I create like games and stuff. Like I could name characters after people who like donate or sponsor or something like that, or items, or I don't know, like something something cool, you know. Like there's different ideas. Like I think it shouldn't be something that takes away from other people, but just like gives and appreciate people who supports. Bread, yes. I think one thing I definitely need to do also, I would write this as a reminder so I don't forget. I will do that. I will put it in red so I can put it. Remember when I edit the video to thank supporters? That's gotta be important. But yeah, back. Like if you have any ideas, you can just shoot me a message and I will try to see what I can do. It's I want to do something, but I don't know like what people would like, kind of. Yeah. Like anything is like welcome and as an idea, because then I can like try it out at least and see if people enjoy it, and if people enjoy it, then I will keep it. This rule is special using the following access mask and pipeline stages. So old layout and new layout. Then this source stage and a particle system. I should do a particle system. I want to do that. Just so I can go using Lucas particle system. A great particle system. I underestimate how hard it probably is to make a particle system, right? As you can see in the after table, transfer write must occur in the pipeline transfer stage, since the writes don't have to wait on anything. So empty access mask in this earliest possible pipeline stage. Pre-bury operation, it should be noted that VK stage transfer bit is not real stage within the graphics and compute pipelines, it's more of a pseudo stage where transfer happen. See the documentation for information on other examples pseudo stages. The image will be written in the same pipeline stage and subsequently read by the fragment shaders, which is why we strictly specify shader reading access and in the fragment shader pipeline stage. If you need to do more transition in the future, then we will extend the function. The application should now run successfully, though there are of course no visual changes yet. One thing to note is that the command buffer submission result in implicit host access host write bit synchronization at the beginning. Since the transition image layout function executes a command buffer with only a single command, you can use this implicit synchronization set access mask to 0. If you ever need a VK access host write bit dependency in a layout transition, it's up to you if you want to be explicit about it or not, but I'm personally not a fan of relying on these OpenGL like hidden operations. There is actually a special type of image layout that supports all operators. Layout general. The problem with it of course, is that it doesn't necessarily offer the best performance for any operation. It requires for some special cases like using an image as both input and output, or for reading an image after it has left the pre-initialized layout. All of the helper functions that submit commands so far have been set up executing synchronously by waiting for the queue to become idle. For practical application, it is recommended to combine these operations in a single command buffer and execute execute them asynchronously for a higher throughput, especially the transition and copy in create texture image function. Try experimenting with this by creating a setup command buffer that the helper functions record command buffers into, and add the flush setup commands to execute commands that have been recorded so far. It's best to do this after the texture mapping works to check if the texture resources are still set up correctly. So they do like a So wait, what do they mean by taking all of this in one? Because we only do one. Like, we can do copy transition layout, right? Or do they mean for all textures? Not do individual single one. Oh, that might be what they mean by that. Okay, but now I'm gonna take this and add it as well so we get the right thing. I don't think I need to copy that whole thing, but I need to copy this. Let's see that, and then can I do this? And just say it bar, and just do that, and then paste it like this. Oh, I can. Damn. Pretty cool. If damn, there's a lot of VKs that needs C here, so I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna find all of the VK, and I'm gonna replace it with C VK, and then for all of them. So we get this, let me just do that, and then just that. And yeah, we also have to do this source stage. Wait, hold on. It should be source stage mask, sort pipeline stage flags. Oh, it's just these two you take. Wait. Stage flash, and then you do, yeah. This is just source and destination, yeah. So it's source, wait, fuck. Stage. Stage. Hello, Code Fox. You know what I could do? I'm thinking of planning to add something cool for you people to kind of like also watch down there in the Twitch or YouTube or whatnot. But I could also integrate it with my Discord bot. But like some cool little stuff that's happening at the bottom. Like I was thinking to do some stick fight weird stuff, you know? Put it in the bottom of the screen, and then if you are like a supporter, you get some pay to win, I guess, but you get some cool effects or something like that. That would be freaking cool. And then nobody watches me code, everybody just watch the stick fighters do their shit. I made a website, but I wanna host it. You can use WAS, Google Cloud. GitHub also allows you to host your main page if you want, if it's a very simple one. Like, there's many options. Wait, I was supposed to read actually what it does. But I also want to write this shit down that I just said. Where the fuck is my pen? Bruh. I swear I had like 3 pens here on my desktop. But now I don't even have one. Ah, bruh, for real. Bruh. I will write it, I will take care of it later. Can you put me in the game? If you support my channel. I will look into it. Let's see. I don't promise anything because it's kind of like I don't know yet how much stuff like will actually happen in this game. Like I'm gonna try to keep it very minimalistic. This game. That's the plan. Just to learn how VR works. There's like I'm broke. Me too. Simple maker pen. I don't know, man. Maybe. Do I have a beard? No, I don't. I have a little bit of here. I don't shave because I'm not. I basically just go to the gym, stay at home, and then I go to campus and read books. But I don't really not like. I don't need to, you know, do anything with this. So. Okay, that's more like it. It's better. Still don't really understand this. Barriers, man, they're freaking weird, I'm telling you. I don't understand them. A bit. I do understand them, but not that much. Like, even in the renderer I use them, but I'm like, what? Here, just put them to this. Did I mention that? Oh, but that's because they will always be the same here, that they are not different here in any kind of way. Or it should be noted that VK is not real stage within the graphics and compute pipeline. It's more of pseudo stage where transfer happens. See, because that's what I use here. All copy commands, including query pool. Okay, but that's because I do a copy or blit. Here. But that's just inside spectator view. Hold on, wait a minute, what? Then what the should I be a bit more explicit here what I actually do with... Oh, okay, this is just that I'm done, kind of. Maybe I should still be a bit more explicit. Yeah, it's legal to drink when you're 18 in Finland. Didn't expect that. That's weird. For me, it's weird that you can't drink it before age of 18, like in some other countries. Yeah, that's weird. 21 for in US, bruh. Yeah, I do the blit in here, so I just wanna. Okay, but I have because source. Oh wait, let me see. Is the equivalent to PKPy stage all command bits. So it sets to 0 when the specified comes. So you can become quite specific in like what stage the pipeline is in, and then based on that you do what you. But like, why do you have like the? Like, can actually control like from what stage it should be coming from, what stage I'm sending it to. It doesn't make any sense. Now I'm gonna Gemini this shot. Okay. Okay. What? The following previous for tells the GPU to prevent the fragment shader from starting until the computer has finished. Okay. For a point where is the traffic light in the intersection, the source stage must is like the cars going through the intersection from one direction. The destination is cars from another direction. The better is the moment the light turns red for the source car and green for the destination cars. The source stage ensures all source cars have cleared their intersection and cars wait until it's safe to proceed. Wait, what? Yeah, I understand, like, Islam has, like, you cannot... Yeah, no, don't worry. I think it's pretty good. I mean, I don't drink. I used to, but then I stopped. I don't think, like, personally, I don't find any joy in drinking, so... But I'm not Islam. I'm not religious, to be honest, but I just don't do it because I don't like it. But let's see. Rule. I still am a bit confused. How old am I? I turned 24 last month. Yeah. But now it only gives me this. This makes sense. But what the fuck is this? Stage top of pipe bit. Oh, so it's kind of like. Must be before a. Okay. So when doing. So when doing that, I just need to. So the synchronizing ends. It specifies which pipeline stage of the subs command must wait before they can start. This is the consumer side of the dependency. What does that mean? Source A. Let's say B.
Hi.
Just a sec. Hello, Harold.
Oh, did someone say a
Pop
Harold?
the chat to watch you in Discord. What? Yes, the better 2 can start before barrier 1 stops. Each barrier creates the specific dependency for a particular set of resource. D. It ensures that anything in the stage A is finished before anything in stage D begins. The stage between A and D, B and C are free to run without waiting for the. The barrier 2 creates a separate dependency between C and F. It ensures anything in C stage finished before anything in F. So they're like tunnels. Dependent on the test here. Barrier. Okay. Now that makes sense. What is a vine boom? I don't know what a vine boom is. Harold, how are you?
It's that sound where it goes boom.
Ah, that thing. Is Harold there or dead? I think he's dead. He no talk. He just dead. Okay, but then it makes sense. I can move on now. I feel somewhat satisfied. Not that I understand it completely, but a bit better. In this chapter we're going to create 2 more resources that are needed for graphics pipeline to sample an image.
Hey guys.
Oh no, it's Harold!
Hey
Well, okay, so apparently my mic has disconnected, so I was talking the entire time.
Damn, I just think that...
Jag sätter bara I guess that's shit and stuff. But so what you making?
Textures, still.
Still, okay, well that's great. What did you think about the terrain generation thingy, mabob?
I think that's... I mean, like, actually the thing you sent, I was like, oh, I could just see how it will look like in VR, even though it's not in VR, but I was like, oh, that's gonna look so fucking cool!
Like the thing is though, it's well, it isn't really what we like planned out, and it was just accidental that it like went like that. But it just looked so cool, so I was like, well, I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too. That's
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do some like clean up. Maybe we don't want like to just the edges just be straight walls, you know, and it's like cutting off everything.
what do you mean? I think we want that. What?
Like make so the thing that makes the caves doesn't really like try to walk towards the wall, because currently when it just hits the wall it just clamps its position, so it becomes like very flat, you know. Well, it depends, sometimes it's flat, sometimes not.
Huh. I don't know what you mean, but
But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you don't notice it, it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it's basically done. It's like 100 lines of code and not much at all.
Damn.
And it's like deterministic with seeds because of the 6 standard library being so good.
Damn. Yeah, you need to show it to me then. Hmm?
Show it to you.
Yeah. Once
sure.
once I get the textures in.
Really?
In this chapter, we're going to create 2 more resources that are needed for the graphics pipeline to sample an image. The first resource is one that we've already seen before, while working with the swap chain images, but the second one is new. It relates to how the shader will read texels from the image. Texture image view. We've seen before the swap chain images and the frame buffer that the images are accessed through image views rather than directly. Image views rather than directly. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. We will also need to create such image view for the texture image. Add a class member to hold vk image view for the texture image and create a new function called create texture image view. I guess this I can include in there. You know, I'm just getting like more and more excited about this whole like Vulkan and just creating stuff like from thin air basically. You know?
Yeah. Oh, well, I sent you a file, but I wanted to just show in Discord, but it didn't do that. Well, it's not important.
It's not important.
Like, I can just send you the actual generation, and it's like, you'll see.
Okay. I do not remember Vine
Yeah.
code, Fox. Wait, what did you send? What did you send? What did? Oh wow, is that all? No, wait, what is this?
Yeah, that's just the init, but there's some other stuff like I have helper functions like the set and get. So like it's like a one array, you know. But yeah, that's all the generation for that.
Damn. Oh wait, you can just do
Yeah.
std mat clamp and then std init. What do you do? Oh, you just do random. Where does random come from? std random.
It's a parameter, and the thing is the random I'm using is like a deterministic one based on a seed. So I just give it a seed and it does whatever.
Also,
So it's always the same.
Oh, so you can
No,
put in
if it's the same seed.
Ooh, nice. I like that.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about one thing. In case we want like sloped walls, maybe. You know.
I mean,
So like the walls aren't just cubes. But I don't know like what we want to do.
if like we can see how far we want to take it. Like you can like because we're using ECS, you know, it's quite easy just to want to take on a system that just does that.
Yeah, well I'm thinking for the generation, like if I would make so it like checks corners based of all the tiles. So if it has like air on the bottom and on the side it would be like or I like to the right it would make the corner wall, you know, like the it's set to that corner wall value and stuff like that. But maybe that's just not important. I don't know.
Then we would have to do a 3-dimensional generator of the world.
No, that's not no.
We could make it
It's
into
like it's like corner detection.
Okay. Ah, that would be cool. It's like TikTok but shorter videos and funnier. Tit size.
Vine is also dead.
Wasn't it just? Oh wait, wasn't it there that existed like Vine and shit? But then it just became everything became meme.
I don't know. But like no one uses Vine anymore. Vine is dead.
Ah. But yeah, we're close to getting textures, right? And then we'll have a create texture image view. I will put that in the Vulkan. Like this Vulkan file is becoming as long as the main file used to be. And it's literally just Vulkan called to create stuff.
Yeah, I got to Vulkan.
Oh my god.
I sent you an image on Discord. You can show it to your viewers if you want. But that's like some of the like better outputs.
Yeah. I mean, that actually might be a bit too big of a map to go through. Maybe if you had that you could put in the dimensions section, didn't you?
Yeah, like imagine you can put in the dimensions, like it just figures it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can like there's a very good thing with scaling.
Yeah.
For how big you want the level. There's like the iterations on how many steps the like walker takes, you know. You can like change that and that really affects the size. So you can do that and you can also change the width and the height, so you know. But imagine that every tile is maybe like 1 by 1 meter, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
So
We'll see. I think this is amazing. Good job. Wait,
well, it was like easy peasy.
Would you like to try to load it into the game, or what else do you think?
Well, I might mess around with generation for some time because I don't really want to make a pull request while you're editing stuff.
No, it shouldn't interfere because I'm just working on the assets and the renderer basically. So.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna like mess around with it if I can get any like better results and stuff.
Okay, sure.
But then in like maybe a couple of hours I'll make a pull request for it.
You know, if you really want to go crazy on it, you could add like some so it identifies like chambers or some rooms, you know, like we can use it later for some special case room throughout the map or something like that.
Yeah. I'll see what I do. I'll try to do something epic.
Alright. Why is my profile picture a freaking triangle? Because I was lazy to make a profile picture, so I just took a screenshot of my play button from my first game.
Not a YouTube play button, everyone. Okay, he doesn't have that yet.
Yeah, I don't have a play button.
He's gonna get it in 2 days.
2 days? I hope your if
Yeah.
your predictions are right, then bro, what the fuck? Something needs to happen today or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna. You're gonna sign up for OnlyFans. I mean, only bands.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and then you're gonna get super famous
Damn. Can't wait. You go for this
in
function-
Minecraft. Okay.
Oh, okay. This code for this function can be based directly on create image views. The only two changes you have to make are format and image. Huh. And why are your banners I know? Because I know. You know? Yeah, but I don't have create image views as that. I haven't done this tutorial like. So I will have to redo this like they do it. Let's close out this. Just gonna take it straight like this. Wait, I think I already have it. So I'm gonna hippity hoppity. Wait, what? Hippity hoppity, your code is my property. Because they call create image view and then they aha. So they call basically this thing through there. Let's see if I could maybe also make that into a function. It's from the XR swap chain. Yeah, but I would have to have that you can pass in. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad, then I could also get rid of this. So you would just take in, and it could be in Vulkan also, you would take in the image. And the aspect mask. And then the layer count. But everything else will always be the same for all of these. Format as well will change. But besides that, it will all be the same. So I guess I could do that. But then what's the point of creating a separate function? Bruh, that's just stupid. I'm not gonna do that. That's just I'm not gonna do it like that. I will just do this.
One thing, Lucas, also. So I kind of just want to know, should I do like edge detection and that stuff? So like if it's a corner, it will place a certain tile, you know.
Like that. I mean,
Yeah, no. So we can have like sloped corners instead of just cubes or something. Or should I like any feature requests that I should know of? I'll do anything.
you will anything. I mean, actually, you could go like.
Well, yeah.
Like, you seem to be very hooked on doing that corner thing, so do it. Like, I don't think.
Well,
I think
it depends.
I think you do some identification with the rooms. We could like try to at least make some more funny rooms in the generation. You know, like maybe even try to generate.
Yeah. Well, currently it doesn't really have rooms, but I'll probably like to make like different types of generation. You know.
Yeah, that works.
So I used to keep this one and also make like a room generation thingy that makes a different type of map.
Yeah, we try that. I think that makes sense.
And then I can just combine it all and hope it works. Or
Yeah.
something, I don't know. Also, what is the setting for the map? Is it like underground, or is it at your mom's house, or
Oh, I think it will be pretty, like, I kind of like the idea of it being kind of ugly. Like, let's see.
ugly like your mom?
Yes. But this is the first Wolfenstein version, like,
3D.
3D. Yeah, kind of like this. Like, it won't really be anything special about the. Just some funny rooms that doesn't really show anything, you know? Will look kind of like an open sky.
So,
Or do you
don't look at the next image.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's my friend, mustache man. Okay, Twitch, don't do anything. But yeah, so maybe we should make like more of a complex, you know, like a bunch of rooms and a bunch of stuff.
like either we could also go for a cave kind of like layout, because then it would make sense that it's not really structured, it's just like how it got formed.
Yeah, I know, like that's kind of what I was thinking, because that kind of looks awesome, but it looks awesome in a 2D plane, but like in 3D, I don't know how it feels really.
I will look good, it will look good. Trust me, bro. Make a cave.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Make a cave. But do you want rooms in the cave?
Yes, I want rooms in, like, no, rooms in a sense, you know, you can have like tunnels and then there's like random rooms inside of that whole thing, you know?
Okay, so you mean it's gonna be like a cave, but then there's also a bunch of rooms.
Yeah, but this, you know,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, wait, with cave I mean
So it's
like,
kind of like a mountain complex.
it's just like it's just like a bunch of tunnels inside ground, you know?
A bunch of tunnels inside of the ground.
Yeah. Does it make
Okay.
sense?
Well,
You know, when you have gone through Minecraft in these tunnels, there's like there's tunnels.
strip mining.
No, just you just walk through the cave tunnels, and there's like more cave tunnels that lead to other cave tunnels, and sometimes there's like a zombie spawner or something like that, or yeah.
Okay, so you want like it's gonna be it's gonna be into the cave diver meme. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so you want like a bunch of small, tight caves that then lead into like big rooms, kinda.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we can do that. I think we can do
Like
that.
the image that you sent already, like first that you wanted me to show, it was almost like there, you know, because you could see like there were some chunks that got generated in some places.
Bro, that's just luck, bro. Some of these maps suck ass. It's like a big, like empty room, and there's like straight way to the exit.
Yeah, but I think that's funny if it
But,
also happens.
Yeah, sure. Also, one thing about the current thing is that I actually have, so the walls are 0, and then the air is like 255 or like a little above. But it's mostly used for visualization right now, so
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, but not really like important. But yeah.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah. Okay. Ow, my leg, my body.
Booty, what?
My body. My body. My body says no.
Like I sent you another image. This is probably like the worst generation ever.
It looks like a Rickroll.
Or some Rickstrong.
But you know, like,
I guess.
you know how we could score the map? we could
Yeah, no.
we could have like an A-star algorithm from start to end, and then depending on the shortest distance, like if it's just a straight line to the exit, well then you get less points. But if it's like a more of a, you know,
So like the curviness of it.
yeah. So just like what is the shortest distance to the exit? That based on that you get points.
Yeah, except that A-star is annoying to implement, but I could probably
What?
make like some flooding thing, you know,
I
so
don't
it
know.
like
I have A-star
like
implemented
checks
in
every
C++.
time.
Don't worry about it. We can just translate it. Yeah.
Well, no. My idea is that we could have like flooding, and every time it hits a wall, it gets, or like for every wall around it, it gets a score. Like it adds on top of the score, you know? And then you could score the map.
So,
So
but
the more, let's say a thing
but
enters into a place where it is very tight, and it's two things.
yeah, but then you could also have like you have like the whole map is basically there, but the exit is like right in front of you. You would still get a lot of points for a short map.
No, because that would only give like very low score if it's like very tiny map, you know.
But no, it would be a huge map, but the exit is right in front of you.
That doesn't really happen.
Well, it almost
But
happened with the
there's probably
last
some
one.
epic algorithm.
You could see that from the one you
Well,
sent. They had like a huge chunk up in the front and then also to all of the corners, but then it's almost like a straight line from point one to the other point.
yeah, like what I kind of want to know at least is like the distance and like how windy the path is. Like the more wind, the better.
Huh.
But yeah, I'll say.
We'll see. Let's just make the map first, and then we can make it better.
Nah, I'm gonna make the best map generation ever, and then just shove it into the project and hope it works. Nah, but if you want, I can actually make a PO right now.
Oh, it's
Or like try to implement some stuff so it works with the map or like the game.
Oh, yeah, sure, actually.
Kiki.
Like,
Well, I just like do some small cleanup and then yeah.
Actually, it would be kind of cool. I'm just thinking in context of the video that if I actually. Maybe
What?
would it be better for the video if I put it there? I'm just like.
If you put it there? Well,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna run it. Like you're gonna be the first person to run it because I don't wanna run the app.
No, I don't
But I'll
want you
just
to.
shove it in.
I don't wanna. No. Then you. No. Okay. Then I will do it because I don't want you to push things that doesn't run.
Okay, fine, I can run it. Well, I'm gonna run it, but I'm not gonna see anything visually. But like,
You can.
well, I'm gonna see something visually.
Yeah. You can run the Monada service. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but like my idea is like either we make this map gen like for every single tile we create an entity which is like still fast, or we just make one entity called like map and then we just like create vertices based on the tiles, you know.
Wait. Wait. Okay. What did you say?
And like I could probably make like a function that translates this thing into just a model, you know.
Yeah.
And you could just load that if you wanted, or I could just make it create a shit ton of entities, and every entity is for every tile, you know.
Should we? We're not gonna make the map destructible, right?
Yeah, no, probably not. Well,
So
I mean,
We could make
Could,
actually
I
the
guess, but-
whole map one huge mesh that gets generated, you know?
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I might try to do that,
Yeah,
like generate a mesh.
you can look at my awful Minecraft chunk generator. Yeah,
Nah,
I think one
I
can make it
don't
a
know
lot
about
better,
that.
but
Yeah,
There's
nah,
a
I'm just
concept.
gonna read on it a little.
yeah.
Also, I'm probably gonna try to make some simple OpenGL things, I can actually visualize this in 3D.
Bruh.
Won't be too hard.
Okay. I need to take in format, yes, the image, the format, but I also need to take into consideration the view type.
Oh, one thing, are we gonna use a custom shader for the map?
I wasn't thinking so, but do you have any plans for it? Would it need?
Well, I'm just thinking that if we're gonna have textures and stuff, it's gonna be like very hard to do it with the mesh if it's just one thing.
Actually, if we do it for, we can try to do a three-dimensional texture thing if we have a separate. Yeah, we'll make a separate one. Yeah, we will.
Okay, so you're thinking like a 3D texture and then we just smack that on top of the mesh and loop it over and over again, you know?
Yeah, like, because that's what I would have liked to have done for my Minecraft clone. Because you can have, like, for the image, you can make a three-dimensional image. So then you just, because all of the textures is gonna be the same, you know, because we have 1 by 1, meter for every tile, basically.
Yeah.
So we can take every single tile, and then we can just take from the three-dimensional, like, which one of those in the Z direction. And then we can just slap it on there, you know?
Okay. You know, maybe I should just make a PR that just gives you the map, like generator, and then you can figure it out, you know?
Yeah, but I can figure out the shader, that stuff, but you just need to
Yeah,
make
like you do all the shaders and all of that.
But
But
you-
like,
you-
do you want me to make the mesh generator?
Yeah, you can do the mesh generator.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna make the mesh just return an array of F32s and indices. Like, and the vertices are not gonna have normals or UV, right?
They
Maybe,
need
maybe they should have UV.
Yeah, and you can also do if you want to, you can add normals to them. It shouldn't be too hard because it's literally only like 6 directions
Yeah.
they can have. There's like no, unless if
Well,
you make
barely
it more.
that. We're not gonna really. Well, I guess it's like fine to implement all of the sides. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to do that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna continue
Maybe
doing
I can
textures.
find Yeah, I continue that. I won't distract you anymore.
device. This will not be this image, this will be depth image. And then it will be the same there. My XOR swap chain depth format. And then this will be aspect depth 8. And this will be the same. And the application should still run the same now with helper functions. Let's see. Oh, it started on the wrong spot. I don't think it did start correctly now. Let me click the try. I'll go to here. What the fuck happened? No, bruh. One reason why I hate this thing. Let's see, I will initialize it a bit. Take it a bit further away, like maybe farther. I don't think it's working. I think the depth got fucked. Or did it? I'll take it a bit further down. Oh, it's supposed to look like that. Huh. Okay, maybe it's fine. Easy is actually to just join to a cube, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm not sure that, but that should be fine. I will just keep the depth here just in case. When I get textured, it's easier to see then that if something went wrong, because it should be using a thing that is essential for that and create a. So that should be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so then we can continue on. Would go down to so I do create this thing. Blockchain image views, create image views, blockchain images. Create function can now be simple to, and create image views can be simplified to. Ah, okay, I see now. It's like, what? Make sure to destroy the image views. From image, but that's not very common. When they are used as textures are usually accessed through sample, which will amplify filtering. Final color. These filters are helpful to deal with problems like oversampling. Consider a texture that is mapped to a geometry with more fragments than texels. If you simply took a closer texel for the texture coordinates in each fragment, then you would get a result like the first image. So understand is the opposite problem, where you have more texels than fragments. This will lead to artificial when sampling high frequency patterns like checkerboard. So oversampling, consider a texture that is mapped to a geometry with more fragment than texels. If you have simply closest texel for the texture coordinate, okay. Yes. And then here you have undersampling, so now you have just more. Trying to connect. The opposite, where you have more texels than fragment. This will lead to artifacts when sampling high frequency patterns like checkerboard texture at a sharp angle. So that means you have like, what does the fuck does you have more texels than fragments? And then it's like, okay, shown in the left image, the texture turns into a blurry mess in the distance. The solution to this anisotropic filter, which can also be applied automatically by a sampler. Aside from these filters, a sampler can also take care of transformation. It determines what happens when you try to read texels outside the image. Through its addressing mode, the image below displays some of the possibilities. Repeat, mirror, repeat, clamp to edge, clamp to border. We will now create a function, create texture sampler, to set up such sampler object using sampler to read color from the texture in the shader later on. Okay. Samples are configured through VK sampler create info structure with specific. Okay, let's see. I don't think I have done that in here. No, good. Create sampler. So the mag filter and min filter fields specify how to interpret texels that are magnified or minified. Magnification concerns the overall sampling problem described above, and minification concerns the choice are VK filter nearest and VK filter linear, corresponding to the modern demonstrated in images above. Address mode UVW. Sampler address mode repeat. So that's the axis. The addressing mode can be specified per axis using address mode field. The available values are listed below. Most of these are demonstrated in the image above. Note that the axes are called U, V, and W instead of X, Y, Z. This is a convention for texture space coordinates. Sampler address mode repeat, or you can have for different like repeat but inverted the coordinate mirror. Okay. Doesn't really matter which processing mode we use here because we're not going to sample outside of the image in this tutorial. However, the repeat mode is probably the most common mode because it can be used to tile textures like floors and walls. Sampler mode and dystrophy enabled through max dystrophy. These two fields specify the answers of a filter you should be. What is happening? Okay. Should be used. There is no reason not to use this unless performance is concerned. The max entries for field limits the amount of textile samples can be used to calculate a final color. Lower value results in better performance but lower quality results. So to prove what values can use, we need to retrieve properties of the physical device like so. If you look at the documentation for VK physical device property structure, you will see that it contains VK physical device limits. The documentation for VK physical device property structure, you will see that it contains member name limits. This structure is the term has a member called max sampler anisotropy. And this is the maximum value can specify a max anisotropy. If you want to go for maximum quality, we can simply use that value directly. You can either query the properties at the beginning of your program and pass them around the function that need them, or query them in the create texture sampler function itself. Border color. The border color field specifies which color is returned when the sampling beyond the image with clamp to border addressing mode. It is possible to return black, white, or transparent in either float or int format. You cannot specify an arbitrary color. Uniform unnormalized coordinates false. Unnormalized coordinates field specifies which coordinates is practice. One, it doesn't fit. Field specify which coordinate system you want to use to address texels in an image. If the field is VK true, then you can simply use coordinates with the 0 texel width and 0 with text height range. If it's false, then the text will address using 0 to 1 range on an all axis. Real world application almost always use normalized coordinates because then it's possible to use texture of varying resolution with the exact same coordinates. Sampler compare enable false, compare operation always. If comparison function is enabled, then texel will first compare to a value and the result of the comparison is used in a filtering operation. This is mainly used for percentage closure filtering on shadow maps. We'll look at this in the future chapter. Mipmap mode. VK sampler mipmap mode linear all, mip load bias, min load. All of these fields apply to mip mapping. We'll look at mip mapping in later chapter, but basically another type of filter that can be applied. The functioning of the sampler is now fully defined. Add a class member to hold the handle of the sampler object and create the sampler width. Just gonna take it from here. Put it in here so we have the create image. And we're gonna have this one as well. Right. Oh, fun. Oops, that's not there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take in some. take a physical device in, so physical device, device, the hell let's say, CPK device. And then we need logical device as well. Device CVK device, and then it also, it's funny, texture sampler, and what does it also, it wants sampler info via texture sampler. So that is actually supposed to be the thing. I think I will make it return a texture sampler instead of like return a void. That makes more sense to me. Right. Sampler. Okay, note that the sampler does not reference VK image anywhere. The sampler is the distinct object that provides an interface to extract colors from the texture. It can be applied to any image you want, whether it's 1D, 2D, or 3D. This is different from many older APIs which combines texture, images, and filtering into a single state. Destroy the sampler at the end of the program when we'll no longer access the image. Hey, by the way, Harold, do you hear?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You looking at my stream?
Yes.
So we have the D in it, and basically this just says destroy asset manager. Does it actually like free destroy everything in here as well?
Yeah.
Like,
All assets.
ah,
Wait, in the model?
yeah.
Well, it goes through the models. So yeah.
But
Right.
these
It
one
goes
has to
through the
these
models,
ones has to
that's
be freed with the Vulkan free, not the hour free. And destroy.
Well, yeah, but the asset manager is doing that. Like, look in the deinit. I think it loops over all of the things. Well, I actually haven't done the deinit.
No, it just calls destroy.
Oh, well, I did not make the deinit, but we have to like loop over all the models probably and do the VK free stuff on that.
Yeah.
Not hard,
Yeah, just easy.
but yeah. True. Also, the model thing, the model type, we should maybe put a like init function on that and a deinit, so we can just like
All right,
do easy.
I'm gonna catch
Yeah.
some Z's.
Alright.
Yeah, do that.
Sleep
Bye-bye.
well. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, but you don't worry about the VK memory. Like I can probably clean it up, or you can do the VK memory, but I'm gonna change the how it works a little later.
Okay. What is this button?
Also, I sent you an image on our private because I'm making like enemy spawns. If that's something you would like.
Oh yeah. Very good.
Yeah,
But-
I haven't done like offsets and stuff right now. It's just like primitive, and it overrides the walls also, which is not good. But we'll fix that.
Yeah, no. I was thinking like those could also make like I don't know, should we have like kind of like in Minecraft there's like spawners, do you know that spawns them, or should we just make them spawn randomly or
Well, I think you should just spawn enemies randomly. Instead of having spawners, to be honest.
we could add spawners.
Because then you can kill all the zombies.
We could add spawners later actually.
Yeah, but like this function I have for the spawning of zombies so far is like it's very modular. Like I can use it for anything. So yeah, we can use it for assets and whatever.
Oh yeah, nice, cool.
Like grass or whatever.
Grass?
Yeah, if I don't know if you're gonna have grass, but like anything, you know.
We can make grass that
We're
you
not
can
gonna have grass
touch.
because
So we
yeah,
can
no,
touch
we don't
grass.
touch grass here.
But it's artificial, so you know we can make it so it waves and moves, you know, when you touch it.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
Ah, okay. You know what would be cool? You can spawn in
Nope.
minions.
Minions.
And you know how you would do it?
Nope.
You would draw them. You know, they would spawn in like vertices, like, and then they would put the shit in there with the controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You get me, you get me. Oh fuck. Anti-speed device feature. If you run your program right now, you will see a validation layer like this. That's because the anti-process filter is actually an optional device feature. You need to update the create logical device function to request it. Okay, device. And even though it's very unlikely the modern graphics card will not support it, we should update is device suitable to check if it's available. Fuck, this function is really good. I should have implemented it as well.
Bam. Now the zombies only spawn wherever, you know, but it won't look very natural because of, you know, whatever. But we can maybe just shift them over because it's like 1 meter by 1 meter is kind of big.
Yeah.
Or I can make it like a shift function if you want.
We will see. We will see. We will see how.
Yeah. Well, like for now they can just spawn in a grid.
Yeah. The VK get physical device will repurpose to VK physical device features. Struct to indicate which features are supported rather than requested by setting the boolean values. Instead of enforcing availability of anthropostrust filter, it's also possible to simply not use it. Okay. I think I will just go with that for now, because yeah. Can I not just also just check? Got it later. The fuck? So now I should be able to call create texture sampler. Do I call? I don't call him a create image views, bruh. Create. So we need the device, ctx dot device. We need the image. I should have done this a bit better, but I'm doing it in the wrong spot. and then it's the view type. It is. Then it's the format, which is that. And then it's the aspect mask, which is this. And then last we'll have 1. Alright. And then that should be a try. And then we need to store. For now I will just discard. And then we will have to do another one. BK, create. Physical device, and what else does it take? It takes the logical device. And then we will store all of this just like this. And it should still like run. Just that up and yeah, underscore lol. Just to see that there's no validation layers. Errors. Oops, daisy. Function on return. Okay, VK sample 800 in what? 801. Yeah, it doesn't really have a return. Assume texture sample. Yeah, everything is fine. Good. Copy this one out because I might still do something to it. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get something to drink here a bit. I'm back. I wonder. I don't remember. It was somewhere over here. I'm pretty sure about. Um, okay, that was what I wanted to do.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I have also been back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was. I wanted to ask you something, but I forgot what it was.
Probably something not important then.
Yeah, I guess so. Introduction. We looked at descriptors for the first time in uniform buffers, part of the tutorial. Yes. In this chapter, we will look at a new type of descriptor, combined image sampler. This descriptor. Wait, what? New type of descriptor. What? This descriptor makes it possible for shaders to access an image resource through a sampler object, like the one we created in the previous chapter. Okay, that's why. Interesting. Let's start by modifying the descriptor set layout. Descriptor pool and descriptor set to descriptor set layout and descriptor pool. Okay, yeah, and descriptor set to include such a combined combined image sampler descriptor. After that, we're going to add textures coordinates to vertex and modify the fragment shader to read colors from the texture instead of just interpolating the vertex color. So that we're going to add texture coordinates, okay, and modify the fragment shader to read colors from the textures instead of just interpolating the vertex colors. Updating the descriptors. Why is my thing not loading? Okay. Browse to the create descriptor set layout function and add a VK descriptor set binding for combined image sampler descriptor. We'll simply put it in the binding after uniform buffer. Okay. I'm thinking, should the color come from the push constant or from the vertex? It should come from the push constant, right? Because
Push constant.
yeah.
Yeah.
No. This is fragment shader. Right? Yeah.
Beer.
Yeah. Const here. So, and then that should be binding count should be, well, I guess we can now do bindings that then it's just work. Make sure to set up the stage flag to indicate to indicate that we intend to use the combine image sampler descriptor in the fragment shader, that where the color of the fragment is going to be determined. It is possible to use the texture sampler in a vertex shader, for example, to dynamic deform a grid of vertices by.
Beer being like 10 minutes.
So you're gonna go in 10 minutes. Ah, yeah. Ooh, you could use. You could use this? No way. Oh my god. Damn. That's awesome. You must also create a larger descriptor pool to make room for the allocation of the combined image sampler by adding another VK pool size of type VK descriptor type combined image sampler to the VK descriptor pool. Create info to create pool function and modify it to include a pool. Okay, wait. Let's take that. create pool. Type is this, flags. Wait, would have like pool sizes. Oh, but I just do it immediately over here like this. But they create like two separate, like this. And then I do max frames in flight. I just do it immediately. It equals 32. I guess I don't need more than that. Kinda overkill, to be honest. Guess that's smarter. Cool. Ah. Sizes. Array of C, what will I call? They are VK descriptor pools. VK discrete. Or if I could type would be amazing. Pool size. So. Yeah, this might be a stupid idea. That's why I'm gonna do it. Because now I can just do, I should just be able to do like this, like that. Paste it in there, do another one, paste it in there. And then in here we just remove that. And then we do pool sizes. Dot. Hello again, Lo, what's up? Hello, Alex, it's all good. Still trying to do textures. Nah, I had fun talking a lot of stuff, but it's okay, it's okay. I think 32 might be a bit too much. I just literally need just the amount of frames in flight. But I will let it to do. I think I know how I could get that information. So frame in flight instead of 32. And then max set, so that would be, so you do this and then, okay, so you do it for this, okay, it's okay. Indicate descriptor pools are a good example of a problem that the validation will not catch, as Vulkan allocate descriptors as may fail with error code. Will out of memory. If the pool is not sufficiently large, but the driver may also try to solve problems internally. This means that sometimes, depending on hardware, pool size and allocator size, the driver will let us get away with an allocation that exceeds the limit of our descriptor pool. Orders to allocate descriptor set will fail and return error pool out of memory. This can be particularly frustrating if the allocation succeeds on some machines but fails on others. Since Vulkan shifts responsibility for the allocation to the driver, it's no longer a strict requirement to only allocate as many descriptors of certain type. Okay, type etc. specified by a corresponding descriptor count members for a creation of the descriptor pool. However, it remains best practice to do so, and in future VK Chronos validation will warn about this type of problem if you enable best practice validation. The final step is to bind the actual image and sample resources to the descriptor in the descriptor set. Go to the create descriptor sets function. Okay, bonus validation. Ah, I think we do have it, don't we? Yeah. But yeah, we're soon gonna have textures. I'm pretty damn sure about it. And then it's in the same place, right? Because it's in. Oh, this is where we create the XR swap chain images. What? Uh-oh. For each, yeah, this is basically what I do for that, but a bit differently. But it's the same principle. Buffer info, bigger buffer info, and then the image info. Okay, but this still stays the same. Range size of uniform buffer, hole size. Well, this is not gonna work. Because I initialize the render first and then I do the this is a bit problematic.
Bro, your stream is back to 140p.
On Discord, right?
On, yeah.
Whew. Let me fix that real quick. Are you at a public place or?
No, I'm at home.
There's okay. So there's TV in the background. Okay.
No, it's just my son watching devlogs about Minecraft.
Oh, they have vlogs about Minecraft. Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah. What have I created?
Oh my god. No, still, that's so cool. Like I have only watched a few like devlogs about Minecraft, and it's so cool. Like listen back to how it went. You know. Damn, your son is next level.
I just hope he will be able to blend in with the rest of the people.
You know, blending in is overrated. You want to stand out.
Yeah.
But it's still important to understand, like, especially in that age, to be able to socialize, so to speak. This is a bit problematic. But texture image view. I can still take the view creation, could I not? Create image view. No, I need this image for that. Shit pants. kind of weird ass dependency have I created here? Image layout read only optimal. Because I cannot give it the view because I don't have the view yet. At that stage. Reason for combining images sampler structure must be specified in the VK's image info struct, just like the buffer resources. So is specified in the buffer struct. This is where the uniform is where the objects from the previous struct come together. Lucas, are you joining the Clippy movement? Don't know. And I watched the video, like saw the video. I think I don't really even remember what it was about. I just saw it quickly at some point, but yeah. I think I got bored in the beginning of the video. I don't remember. How big is the Clippy movement so far? Is there actually people putting their profile picture to a Clippy? How am I supposed to... Does this won't work? Rare. Because in here it makes sense. You would create a uniform buffer for each. But this is not the data, this is just the... Oh. How is it... Omar, your name is Omar, right? Omar.
Yeah.
Yeah. How is it with a texture, right? So I'm trying to create the create image view and the texture sampler, right? For the textures or a texture right now. But is it supposed to be that for each image or each... Am I supposed to have a copy of this for each image? Basically create one for each image.
Now the sampler can... the sampler can be only one.
Yeah.
There is a place where you can put like I don't remember where you put the sampler.
Yeah, because I have a slight issue with it right now. Is that I load all of the textures and models after I have created the whole OpenXR and Vulkan pipeline. And the problem is that it's telling me that I should put it when I do the layout, right? Descriptor buffer like this. and it's telling me to do it like for each. Like I just have it in a different way being created, and then it's like kind of problematic. Oops, I'm in the wrong XR swap chain. Because here I created like the buffer for each and every one of these images. Then that buffer makes sense because I can move, you know. But then here it would like to also have for the descriptors, like set to have the image view and sampler. But the thing is, I haven't created. I'm creating it after this part. Right now, so.
Yeah, the samplers are descriptors actually are a bit of weird bits to understand. So right now on my end, I'm doing this refactoring where I have the material,
Yeah.
the pipeline, which has a like a pool,
Yeah.
and you basically create multiple pools, and then you allocate them by the need,
Yeah.
and then you need to allocate the sets, and you have a bunch of sets, like let's say you allocate 64 at the time,
Yeah.
and then you use them, uh, and then you reuse them as you need them.
Yeah.
But then you have to grow the. It's just like the it's just like the memory allocator almost.
Yeah.
So it's not very dynamic. It's a pool, so you have to create a number of references at a time.
Yeah.
It's very heuristic. I'm trying to tie them to per material. So for
Okay.
every material, then you bind them only once. You have three set groups, which I was reading. No, I wasn't reading. It's just GPT
Yeah.
suggesting me to create different sets. One is global pipeline configurations,
Okay.
like any global variables that
Yeah.
it lasts for the whole life.
Yeah.
And then there is a per frame, which is the camera mostly. And then
Yeah.
there is a per object set.
Yeah.
And the per object set, you allocate, I don't know, 64, 124, whatever number you want at the time, and then you use them. You don't want to allocate and deallocate them per need. You just every frame you just write them to whatever they are bound to. So to the texture and to the buffer they are bound to.
Yeah. Yeah. The a descriptor pool is kind of like also something like It's it's weird. Like I don't really understand completely either that one.
Yeah, so the suggestion that I've heard many times is that you have a pool of pools at that point, because they are hard coded mostly.
Yeah.
So when you create a pool,
Yeah.
you have a number of entries per type
Yeah.
predefined. So you might have, I don't know, 64 texture
Yeah.
samplers,
Yeah.
and then 64 uniform buffers and whatever else
Yeah.
you're trying to use, and you size those. um, I think I'm trying to do it per material,
Mm.
because I have kind of per material thing. I'm not planning of having many materials anyway, so it's not like the material editor in Unreal. Then they're probably doing something very complicated behind the scenes.
Mm.
But the material itself, it generates its descriptors pool, and then it knows roughly how many objects per type it needs, and then creates a bunch of them. And when needs more, it creates another pool for, I don't know, 10, 24 objects more if it
Okay.
needs, and then if it doesn't need, just clear those out.
Okay.
And for the per object, then it allocates indices for every object that needs those. So when an object needs to be drawn with that material, it grabs an instance or an index, and then it uses it. It updates the buffer, it is given. I don't know if that's the best design, but
Mm.
that's the best way I can think of right now.
Yeah. Okay. I just shit. I need to figure out how do you get those texture images views to the here. I mean, I could pass in the same. That should be fine, but how I still do it? I might have to. That doesn't make sense to do the init. Half of the init. No, I cannot because. Oh my god! What the fuck? I mean, I could do it before I create the swap chains, and I could because the swap chains are like still like kind of a separate call. So I guess I could do that.
Yeah, materials should happen after the swap chain, I think.
Yeah.
Like pipelines need to be created after the swap chain.
No, wait, what? I have.
Especially if, yeah, especially if you're not using what is it called, bindless frame buffer.
Mm. I do the pipeline and then I do the swap chain.
You don't need a pipeline.
Yeah, no, I don't need it. Yeah, but wait,
before.
hold on, wait, what the hell? Let me just. But this is. Oh. This is okay. This is for the spectator view. I should have been more specific when I named these things, bruh. This is not for the actual XR pipeline. That one happens, I think, inside of the. Do I? Yeah, I do it in here. Yeah, very clean, right?
The way it needs to be.
Do
I mean, if it was clean, it means that you know it all already.
But it's still like so. Why would I? Wow. Create image move. No. This is just no. This is just for okay. No. Okay, oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, no. Thank God. Whew. Because that would have been crazy if I did it like that. But I'm still stuck in a. I mean, I can move it around. I don't think I will have issues with it. Because it just creates. But what does this?
I mean, if you got uniform buffers, it shouldn't be a big of a deal to get the textures as well.
Yeah, the thing is just that the uniform buffer is just literally it's just data that I basically populate during the. It's for the view and perspective, right? So I just allocate the size for like so I can have it. That's literally how I just do it over here. But now for the texture, that happens after I have initialized all of the swap chain and the images inside of it. And the problem is that, so like, I create this first and then I go here and create the sampler and the texture, right? So I cannot. I need to. Maybe I need to. But that's.
But that's still fine. I mean, you can always rewrite the descriptors tables.
You can rewrite those.
Like once you have, yeah, you just issue another. I don't know. I don't remember what's the name.
Oh, update descriptor set probably.
VK. Yeah, you can do that at any time.
Okay, well that's convenient.
Yeah, that's an immediate command. That's an immediate function too.
Oh
so
yeah.
It doesn't have to go through.
Yeah, I could make that. Okay. Yeah, that's doable. I could also, I think. Well, that would be kind of. I was thinking I could do 2 separate inits, one for the initial to set up this instance, and another to initialize the swap chains, and then I would have access to the thing. But I think that would just make it. I don't know. Would it make it less complicated or more complicated than just making a function that updates the descriptors?
Well, that has to happen anyway.
Yeah.
Like games are not usually set up at the initialization stage.
Mm.
Once the scene is created, you usually do the update per frame,
Yeah.
unless you are smart enough to not update to know what hasn't changed. But if you have a highly dynamic scene, and especially if you have components and that kind of stuff that might be or might not be in a frame,
Yeah.
then you need to set up all the descriptor sets at the render time.
Oh.
Like there is a setup of the material stage where you populate all the things and then you issue all the draw calls.
Oh. Damn. Do you have like a some sort of like what's it called? Map of execution or something like that, where I could like see like in what order things should be happening, or is it just like it's so dependent on the application that you're making there isn't like a kind of like a clear way to go about it?
It very well depends on how you set up things.
Yeah.
Like they don't have an order in which
Yeah.
they need to happen. There are suggestions.
Yeah.
So I think AI is pretty good at giving you a high level descriptions of those things.
Probably, yeah. Damn. Well, let's see. I need to get those somehow into this one, and well, I could do an update descriptor sets where just. What does it detect? The device descriptor set. Yes. Descriptor pool. Huh.
There might be some good information on this blog. Sometimes the guy posts cool stuff about Vulkan.
Okay, thank you. So we're gonna. Oops. Ooh, this is cool.
I also think they are a bit more responsive on the Vulkan Discord rather than the Kronos one. So you might want to try that.
Yeah. No, I still think it's like a. I should definitely ask like for the sequence of setup, but for this I'm just still kind of thinking and looking like.
Yeah, just try to graph things. Gets a bit easier to see patterns.
Like try to grab.
Yeah, to graph, like to make
Yeah.
diagrams.
Yeah. I just know what I need to do. I'm just trying to figure out like how to do it. um, a cheap way would be to separate the initialization of the swap chain and then the rest. But I think I will do that. Yeah, it's a way that will work. It's okay.
Good to do now. See ya.
See ya. Take care. To 54. 54. Right. I'm not gonna give it this one yet. Let's see if I'll pointer. Do field pool size instructs. Pool crate info. What? I swear to God it was there. Sizes. Oh, actually, it's in the remove one. Workbench swap chain instruct under. Vulkan swap chain. What the fuck do I call it then? VK swap chain. Yay, it's still working. Crazy. But now I should be able to wait. Fuck. I should be able to have in the so where there's a physical and then it creates swap chain images and this one goes through each and every one of them and I'll say init and here we take in each of the images, but now what we can do is we can go in here, we have these, and now we can take in the context of shit pants. Fuck. Okay, it's okay. We need to store these ones. Oh my god, this struct is gonna become awful. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Fuck. And then we're gonna take also the sampler. So texture.
Still textures.
You know what I had to do, because we have a slight inconvenience. I'm probably doing stuff in the wrong way, but fuck. In the renderer, I did the swap chains here, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Problem is that we do assets after we initialize the renderer and the swap chains, but I need I need this and this in the swap chains when I create them, or in the descriptor pools, which, I mean, I could just make a helper function that recreates the descriptors, right? Which would be a thing I should do either way, but there's a easier and faster way what I could do, and you know what that is? You're gonna love it. You're gonna so much. I think you're gonna go. I think you're gonna cry and leave the call.
What is this?
So we have the init, right?
Okay.
You get ready for init 2. Nah. Init swap chains. I have to create a separate one, because then I can pass it into these ones and create with textures. So the main will do.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
So init, then we do this one, and then we can init the swap chains.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the
Well,
fuck,
you know,
man?
it's not too bad.
It's not. It could be. I mean, I could have named it init 2.
It could be worse.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
At least it's quite explicit that we're initializing the swap chains, but I think I could also like add a recreate descriptors, right? And then that could have worked as like great actually. But we ain't no professionals here. We are two monkeys doing something.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. Yeah, but now I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I can feel it in my I don't know, something.
You're like,
In my what did you say, ukulele?
nah.
Nah.
Nothing.
Okay. Oh hell nah. VK sampler. And I can in here, when we go here, like create the texture. Like, look at all of this shit I have to do to create a fucking texture. I have to create a buffer, I have to create an image, I have to do a transition layout, I have to copy the buffer to the image, I have to do a transition layout, I have to create an image view, I have to create a sampler. Yeah, all this for one texture. Well, I guess this will be dynamic for every texture you create afterwards, but still, like the models was just this.
Bro, in GLFW,
OpenGL.
in OpenGL, it is, guess how many lines
1,
in OpenGL?
3.
That is correct, one.
Bruh.
It's one line. You like upload the raw data to OpenGL and then you just like use it in the shader.
Then you just use it.
Yeah. But like, bro, this Vulkan stuff is
No, I think I still.
Oh my god,
It's,
bro.
but you know,
Hell no,
we're gonna have a
man.
great year of Vulkan ahead of us, and we're gonna become Vulkan gods.
bro, web GPU is better.
No. Vulkan is awesome. I love Vulkan. when it works.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Who invited?
You know, this is. I'm gonna do like. This is literally OpenGL. Because, you know, you don't know what's going on under the hood. And this is Vulkan.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Vulkan.
And then you don't even have a triangle.
Yeah, exactly. And then you. And this is web GPU.
Oh my god, no.
Yes, and this here is Raylib.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, and this is everything else.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, no. Oh, hell.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is DirectX also.
Yes, as I was
Yeah,
expecting that.
that's all the. Yeah, of course. And, well, yeah, we don't even talk about metal.
Metal is not that bad. I haven't tried it, but I understood it's pretty verbose as Vulkan. Not as, but close. Or am I wrong?
Yeah. It's. I'm not used to, but I've seen a bit of it, and yeah, it's kind of like Vulkan, but less init stuff. Which is kind of like web GPU also, but the thing is that web GPU is better than metal because metal only works on shit OS.
Now, don't be so harsh on Apple. Is like quite actually like a. I'm not an Apple user, but I understand people who use Apple. Don't get me wrong. Like Apple is actually designed. The main core of the product is to give something that is easy to a person to use. Like they have a strong brand, you know.
Bro, this is Apple users when the product doesn't work, aka always.
Do not read in the card! What? Do not read in the card! Yes, I'm reading.
I don't know, man. I think Apple products are quite like they usually work always quite well. They do have a lot of safety stuff that makes it not work, but like I mean they are quite explicit, clear to the user, like why things doesn't work, or not in technical terms.
Yes.
Not in technical terms.
Yeah, like app did not run. Ah, yes.
Yes, but that is very clear for a person who is not technical to understand that. It did not.
Yeah, I think that was pretty obvious, bro. But sure, I mean Windows errors be like. Yeah.
And then the null
So it's at
point.
least okay, you know what? Mac is better than Windows, okay?
Depends.
But
on
Linux is better than Mac OS, and all of them are shit. Agree? Yes.
Yes.
The best OS is Hill OS.
Is what?
It's Sorbit's OS. That's the best one. That's the only one that isn't shit.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna anger all the Linux users by saying that Linux is actually bad. But it's still the best of the bad. Which is everything else, so.
How could we fix this one? We don't return a default texture if this doesn't.
Just panic. I say like failed to load texture or something. Texture missing. Okay, texture not found.
Not fun.
Sure, we don't really do caps like that, but you know, for this one we can allow it.
Yeah, I like caps. I like to scream.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then we can go back into the XR thing over here, and I can go. actually this thing can also like so, and then in actual renderer first, because now we have to get the context of the assets, right? So I will just what do we call it? Assets context? What did we call it?
Asset manager.
Asset manager, right. Ass manager.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I think Vulkan is making, like, it still doesn't make sense, probably will not make sense, but you know, it's making a little bit more sense every time. I've tried to link SDL3 statically with CMake for a few hours and I can't get it to work. I think I need a little break. No, what you need is to get it to
No,
work.
what you need is a SIG build system. No, you need a SIG build system.
Well, that's pretty good too.
Yeah, that's what you need. Don't use CMake in 2025, okay? By SIG standards, it's deprecated.
To get textures, and what texture am I trying to... Oh no! We cannot... I cannot... Oh no! Okay, that's why we have to... Oh!
You cannot.
Okay, this is gonna be like quite... sad. Shit pants.
What is my guy doing now?
I-
Bro, use resources.
I'm using the asset manager's, you know, thing. But now the problem is that whenever we want to load in more textures, we have to go in here and write this, that. Nah, that doesn't make sense. I have to come up with a better
No. What you do is you do the asset manager dot load. Wait, yeah. I was thinking that you could like add a callback to asset manager called load textures, you know, and you can just assign it. But
Wait.
well, could that work? Yeah. Right.
Huh.
Right.
Maybe just need...
Maybe. Possibly.
This is... I need to actually do this for all. This is shit pants. How do I do it in my...
What? No, just get the asset manager. Well, I don't know. Do it. I don't know what to do.
Because the thing is, like, now I'm gonna hard code or write in the actual thing, you know? And then it's like, that's gonna be so ass. That's gonna be so ass.
Just set the descriptors, man. Just make it modular.
Oh no.
Bro, who knew the textures were so hard to make?
Who knew that? Because how do I do it? I think.
Bro, in OpenGL it's literally one function call.
Shut up.
No.
This is how I do it in the... Wait. This is how I should be doing it in this thing, but I don't do it. Create image texture. And then I just provided the file path to it once. Here. Okay, I changed it to be texture, yeah. And then I just loaded in one of the textures. So I initialized the textures, right? In the beginning. And then here, here you can see how I did it. I had like a texture struct and then I just, or class, but you know, struct is more beautiful word, right? And then
Yes.
I just got it like this. So I initialized it in the beginning, and then I could just assign it here, whatever the thing was that I had. But I also only had like one texture, so I guess it was easy in that case, you know, to just give the sampler and the image view over here. We should probably create like a texture class,
Yeah.
struct, bruh. And then with that,
What did my guy just say?
a texture. Well, okay, I guess that's about.
I think we're gonna have to ban you.
No, 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 no.
You literally said the bad word. The C word. The C word. You said it.
No, 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 no.
Sure. Bro sounding like a chihuahua.
But we could. Actually, we could, instead of just hard coding it, we could say, can I get like for the whole array and just say that get for each, and then I create a uniform or a sampler for each and every one of them.
Yeah, sure.
Because that would be more ideal, I would say.
Just do that. If it works, it works, you know.
Yeah, and Omar also told me that I should probably like have it to be like more dynamic, because in a real life we are not gonna have all of these at the same time. We're just gonna have a few, and that it should be like for every iteration, like loop, it should be checking like, okay, now we're gonna have these ones, kind of.
Bro, we have like 2 textures.
We have one.
Yeah. So I don't think it matters.
But for now, let's make a function. I think that just gets all of them. So this should be get texture, and then we will have a get textures, right? I think that makes more sense, right? Wait, we have a get texture.
Sure.
I'm calling get textures, but we don't have such a function. What the fuck? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
you probably just misspelled because
Yeah, I'm stupid. It's fine. Yeah. I was born
it's called
stupid.
get texture, man. You can't get multiple textures. Oh wait, you mean that we're gonna load in the textures when we get them?
No. Immediately, like, either way, for now, we're just gonna load in all of the textures that are in the texture path, right?
No, what are you making now? Get textures? What the hell
And
is this?
This one will just return all of the textures, you know? Because then I can iterate loop.
All of them?
Yeah, then I can for loop them, right?
Bro, that's just useless. If you have the asset manager, you can literally use the array.
Can I? Bro.
Yeah, bro. No, you don't even comment that, I'll just remove it, bro. My guy.
What? Oh, it was load texture, I thought.
Yeah. So you would do textures.
Ah, I see.
But you see, the textures is a hash map. So what is the solution? Well, it's to do dot iterator.
Can I just get first or something like that?
No,
Or
iterator.
can I access it like this?
No. Iterator.
Iterator. But then I can do it.
Yeah, now you make this.
to a
There should
for.
be a variable called it.
Can I not just do a for?
Well, no.
No? Okay.
Doesn't work like that.
Arrow
Iterators
never
don't
lets
work
me do
like that.
anything fun.
Bro, it doesn't. This is in TypeScript. You cannot for loop over a hash map. Now you do it equals. Yeah, but now next line. Where do you want to iterate? Here. Okay, great. Why?
Actually, I just want to take the first one. I don't care about anything.
Yeah,
else.
but it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, but just do while. Dot it. Dot next. Yeah, and then you can just capture it.
Text.
You know how to use a capture?
Oops, I thought that was the. I thought that was.
Yes. CC, yes. My guy is using SIG25. Yeah. And now you can do value pointer.
And then here, yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
and that's the value.
Nice.
Also, don't name it texture, name it entry.
Entry. But then this doesn't work. You see, now text is
Rename
not.
it.
Now it doesn't know what text is.
Because you renamed it entry. My god. Bro, like either you are trolling right now or you're actually stupid.
I'm trolling.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought like, nah, man, not even Lucas is this stupid.
Can I will make a var. I'm just call it texture image view is equal to undefined, because I will just do it for the first one now as a test, so I won't even be concerned about doing it for anything else.
We don't make tests like that. We always just start writing it modular.
Because it will just work, right?
Yeah. What the hell is that?
Don't worry, I get a
Bro. You, no, you do not have a plan. Like, what the hell is that? Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna... Bruh. My guy, you're gonna notice something in like 2 seconds.
What am I gonna notice? I have no idea what I'm gonna notice.
You know this like texture image view? Just name it texture. Trust me.
No, because it is a image view. It has to be called that, because otherwise it's yeah, it has to be called that. Trust me.
Bro, do you even know how to program?
I do know how to program.
Interesting.
Yeah. Image view.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
And then texture. Stop.
Do not redeem the card. What? Do not redeem the card. Yes, I'm redeeming.
What the fuck you on about? Okay, now we can do the thing down here, because now we will have it inside here. Pretty fucking cool. It's such a way worth doing it. Like, wow, great job. What will I call it? The script. What do they call it? They call it as much as a...
Bro, Vulkan sucks.
No, Vulcan, it's amazing. You are wrong, brother. You suck. You suck. You suck.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
I think it's the CIA that's after you because of what you have just said.
Oh, where did the music go? Music done, bruh. I have it on loop. Why is it not
Oh.
looping?
Music was done like 10 years ago.
Music was done 10 years ago.
Actually 12. You see, it's done 12 years ago.
Damn.
Because it was done then.
We will start soon, right? And then we can call the scripter, what do they call it? Image texture info. Yeah.
Also, all I'm saying is that you have done a little TypeScript.
How so?
You'll see.
Okay. I will see. See, UK the script. Script. Or. Hey! Shush! Stop it. Image info.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What the fuck? And then in here I can just say, well, I can just take actually this yoink, point, exactly. We can do that, we can go here, and we can do that, and we call it C. And here we pass in the texture, image. What the fuck did I do a typo? Oh yeah, it's not coming in here yet. It's coming in here. We need to pass it even one step further. Woo!
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Like so. And then we take it in here. I'm actually just gonna yank. So, now we have it. Crazy. Okay, the resource for a combined image sample structure must be
Looking at the naming for the variables in this project.
Oh my god, bro.
What?
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Man. We should have made a
It's bad.
descriptor struct.
Probably.
Next time. I need to take notes on how this thing should actually run, so I could like kind of like see it from a high point of view, you know, like. The resources for a combined image sample structure must be specified in the DK descriptor image info structure, just like the buffer resources uniform buffer specified in This is where objects from previous chapter comes together. Oh no. Yeah, then we create this write shit. So descriptor write. So now we're gonna have two of them. Oh no. Set binding array element, descriptor buffer. And then there's the second one, which will be the descriptor combined image, which is a write. So you can see here, wow, this thing. Before we just had this one, but now, not anymore. Now we will have two. Yay. Well, I guess I can create this to make this to an array, right? Descriptor writer. I basically already have it as an array, right? I could just go like this, right? Do this. See, I have learned Harold. Look, boom. Fuck. It's almost done.
Ah, yes. So you have learned.
Yes. Look, boom, 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 shakalaka. And then we go do, bam, bam. Look, Harold. No hands. So that's the first, and then I can create another one. Fucking don't. And then I can create another one. Boom, now it will be two of them. I don't know what you're on about. I think it's fucking lit, this thing. Boom, bam. Fuck. Don't look now. Look now. Fuck, don't look yet. Look now. Fortnite balls, yes. I don't know.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I think, where is... Oh, yeah, it's in my... Oh, wait, it's in your test server for the bot. Can you not... Can you play the Fortnite one?
Oh no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I was like,
Yes.
why does that sound familiar, bruh?
Well,
No. But now descriptor set writers, and then descriptor sets. Why would you do I can just take the same one.
wait, Lucas, can you play the Happy Lucas sound effect from your test server, though?
Happy Lucas? I don't know, man. Now I'm a bit afraid. I don't think I would be that happy playing it, to be honest.
No, play the Happy Lucas sound effect from your server.
I don't think I will, you know. I think I'll pass.
No, trust me, you will. It's so good.
I don't.
Bro, if you don't hear it, then you'll regret not listening to it.
Okay, let me just write this thing and then I will do it. My brain is deprecated. Wait, from Lucasbot, right?
Yeah, your test server, the happy Lucas sound effect.
Fortnite balls, I'm gay, I like boys, I kidnap autistic kids.
Wow. You saw Mr. Funny Man. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I'm pretty funny.
Okay, that should be it. And then it should be in here. You should take in the len descriptor, right? Dot len. And then it goes with the data.
Wait, can you play the congrats sound effect from your test
I swear to
server for
God
the
if
bot?
it's another one of those, but it's just masked on like another... Bro, you have it in the same place, why would I even play it?
Your Discord, this is broken. I think you're hallucinating right now.
Ah, well that makes a lot of sense.
Fortnite balls, I'm gay,
Yeah.
I like boys, I kidnap autistic kids.
Like, where does that even come from? Opa mano
I
de
don't know.
what does Bolino RP says? Opa mano de boas. What does that mean?
Bro, summoning some Spanish demons.
Opa mano.
It's really been something super bad to be
I
honest.
probably was worried we're saying something racist in our language right now.
Yeah, probably.
We are not bullying your language. I just don't know what it means. I hope it doesn't mean anything bad. That would be bad. Where'd the music go? Oh, it's still running. Okay, cool. The descriptor must be updated with this image info just like the buffer. This time we're using p image info array instead of p buffer info. Oh wait, yeah, I was about to do a big oopsie there. So why don't you just pass them in the same, like, can't you just do that? Like, why don't you just pass them both in here and say that you have a descriptor count of 2? Ah, but then the type won't match, okay. Huh. Okay. Texture coordinates. There is one important ingredient for texture mapping that is still missing, and that is the actual texture coordinate for each vertex. Well, we have that. The texture coordinate determines how image is actually... We have that already in our... So that we don't have to do. Modify the vertex... Yep, we don't need that. Then in the shaders, now! We can go to the shaders. Ooh. Do you hear how close I am to getting this to work, brother?
No.
Okay. How is it going? We are close to getting textures, I think, if this will run though. That's yeah. Harold, tell him Harold.
Looking Twitch. Nothing's working.
Twitch?
That was supposed to... yeah,
Audio
check
la
Twitch.
Audio la Vulcan. Neo Jackpot 7
Yeah.
sends a Pepe image in kick. I wonder why it's called Jackpot.
You can wonder why. But like the thing I sent in Twitch, do you agree with that?
Audio la Vulcan. Audio. What does audio mean?
Great.
Yes, Vulcan is great.
Can you say that in Spanish?
How do I say that in Spanish?
Audio la Vulcan.
Audio la Vulcan?
Yeah, do you agree with that?
If it is that Vulcan is great, yes.
Damn it. It says I hate Vulcan.
Then I don't agree.
I thought...
But yeah, now we can take in... Wait, what the fuck? Don't we... In the vertex, right? We have the you, but I don't pass it out, right? Frag text chord, right? You need to give that out. So I'm just gonna yoink that. Wait, but we have normals, yeah, but I want the... I'm gonna switch this to be... So they follow the same, you know, way. So now I can say frag text. I like to have out in front of this because otherwise I feel like I get confused. Chord is equal to UV. What are you trying to say? Is this a hyper nerval?
It's finished.
No, we don't have a hyper word. Hypernervokustikalsäteli fragmentivastaväriltelit.
Maybe I can send the Swedish one. It's much easier.
What the fuck is... My brain is like not braining reading that.
That's the Swedish one. Much easier.
Hypernervokustiska fragma contra vibrationer.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Hypernervokustiska diafragma kontra vibrationer. Yeah, exactly.
My brain will commit suicide. What the fuck does that even mean?
That's just like hicka. You know.
Hicka? Why don't you just say hiccups or hicka?
No, that's a much better word for it.
Bruh. So now we'll take in this, and now frag text chord. I'm not really sure how to do this. You should see something like the image below. Don't forget to recompile the shaders. Okay, wait. Let's just do that first. So I will completely forget about everything else, right? I will not do this one, and I will do a frag color is equal to vec4, and then I will just put this, and then a 0, and then a 1. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Let's see if we should get something like that still, if it compiles. Of course it doesn't. Type of must be const or comp time. Ah, was that the thing you were complaining about?
Yep.
See, this is the image view, so vk image view, and then this is the sampler, so cvk sampler, and expected hash map const iterate found a const, and it expected a...
Yeah, the iterator has to be variable.
Ah.
Iterator, not asset manager.
Ah.
IT, you know, IT.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Root source file struct import has no member vk image. Yeah, that's...
You made the V a lowercase, it should be
Yeah.
uppercase V.
Rah. How can I fuck up these
Yeah.
simple things?
Well, maybe because you don't have an LSP, but...
I have an LSP.
It was the V, not the I.
No, the I was also wrong.
Oh my god.
And I have same issue at 183. Ah. And then type is what? No field name type? S type, bruh.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck?
No What has
Image
happened?
info.
What has happened to my?
Yes, my favorite.
But
Image info.
It's actually it stands for pointer, but I have lowercase I.
Yeah, I know.
But it's
You know,
like,
when I was using C, I tried to like copy the Kronos group standard of typing it, but then I realized that was kind of shit.
okay, let's see. It's red for some reason. It should actually have colors. that actually fit quite well.
God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Or
Did I not pass? No, I pass in frag color in text. Ah, but the cube doesn't. No, the cube has normals, but it doesn't have textures, right? Right. So now if we change in the main. Wait. What am I supposed to help? My brain is not braining. If we.
you should load the textures.
I do load.
Bro, just load the textures.
I do load the textures.
Nah, but like just load the textures.
But then shut the fuck up. Look, that's how it's supposed to look right now. Either way, so that's pretty good. We're
Wow.
almost there.
Looks so good.
Thanks.
Looks so good.
Because now we basically have this thing, but we have it with the thing. Whenever you can, may I see the program? Yeah, you saw it. Congratulations. So the green channel represents the horizontal coordinate, and the red channel. Hello, Breeze. And the red channel the vertical coordinates. The black and yellow corner confirm that the texture coordinates are correctly interpolated from 0 to 1 across the square. Visualize data using colorist shaders programs equivalent of printf debugging for lack of better options. A combined image sampler descriptor is represented in GeoSys by sampler uniform. Add a reference to it in the fragment shader. Fragment text. There are equivalent sampler 1, 2, and 3. Okay, 3D types of other types images. Make sure you use the correct binding here. Main texture, out color. Texture are sampled using the built-in texture function. Wait, texture are sampled using the built-in. Takes sampler and coordinates as an argument. Automatically takes care of the filtering and transform. Okay. So we'll just add this to our fragment, like so. And then we just do the same like they do over here. And oh yeah, mine is just, what is mine called? Frag color, not out color. Wait, frag color. Does that work? Is that a vec 4?
What?
Wow, look at that. Oh yeah, it actually does work. It's just it has the wrong texture. It's Dark Linux
Nice texture
background.
Same.
No
but
wait,
different.
it's not Dark Linux. It is the basket. Why is the basket so fucked? What happens if I put Dark Linux in there?
Right.
Then we die. Oh yeah, because it's a PNG. We don't talk about the. But I don't understand why is the basket so fucked. That's not how the basket's supposed to look like.
Nope, that's right.
Ah. But you're actually supposed to. How are you supposed to tell each model that it gets its own texture when you actually render, like, let's say, 10
A component.
Yeah, but like, how does it? Because it needs to know from the descriptor, like, It needs
You
to pass.
bind it.
Yeah, but how, when, how, where, how, what the fuck? And it's still wrong though, but
We
on my-
get the texture from the asset manager, right? And then we can just tell it like Vulkan stuff like, hey, we want to render this one.
yeah, but like I okay, wait, no. Let's first get this thing loading correctly, because apparently that thing is fucked, right?
Sure.
What if I just do the cube should still have normals, right?
Yeah.
Even the
Oh no, the cube doesn't actually have normal, so
doesn't
they
this
suck.
this one, wait, doesn't this one have set normals too? It's like,
It does have normals, but they're
oh,
not correct.
they're all in the wrong way. They're not like, oh yeah, the UVs are fucked here. Yeah, okay, I see. No, wait, the UVs should be perfect, right? From 1 to 0, it should put on each.
No.
Uh,
I think the UV and the
okay.
I
But
think everything's just fucked.
if I load a normal cube, that one should have good normals, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I will actually load that one, and then we should be able to debug a lot easier. Like, what the fuck is happening? So let's do a cube here. Right. Now what the fuck happened here? What? What happened? It went texture, create buffer. It failed to create the texture. But that can. Why would it now all of a sudden fail? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, that's a weird basket. I think I. Wait. That's what it's actually supposed to be. Okay, that's why it's not right. No, wait, but that's what I have, right? What the fuck? Unless if I load in the texture completely wrong, I don't know what this could be. The issue over here. The fuck? Exactly. Breeze get state. What the fuck am I doing? Like, this should still... Unless if it's because... Okay, let me try this. Bam, bam. And then I will take up the vertex. And I will swap these. And then out. Oh. Bruh. No, this is correct.
Bear been a minute.
Okay. Out. Normal is number 2, right? Well, I will just switch this. So normal will be number 1. Normal is number 1. Frag is number 2. Still, it doesn't look right. Like it's so gray-ish, transparent. Why? Why? I mean, it seems to be almost right. But I think I'm probably passing something. Why are you the only one talking? I have no idea. Wait, the vertex takes in... and then out normals, right? I pass them to the correct attack, in them in the correct attack. UV, and I pass it to this one. Okay, let's do the other way around. This one becomes 1, this one becomes 2, right? And then I swap them. So then I have the same like that. And then in here, so we'll take in normal in number 2. Normal in number 2. And that one, so then they will have the same. Welcome back. I don't get it. How? Have you worked on shadow yet? If so, how's the depth fragment and depth vertex shader? No, we have not worked on the shadows yet. Don't know if
We're not gonna use shadow bad. We don't like shadow.
Yeah. What am I?
I don't think we will use it at least.
No, I don't think so either.
Hello, Code Fox.
Hello, Code Fox. Am I doing something like super? I'm like 60% sure that it's a shader issue, right?
It probably is. Are you in the? You're in the vert, bro. Go into the frag.
Yeah, wait, I'm just checking the vertex first. I'm actually not doing something.
Okay,
Really.
you're bottom fragging right now.
Bottom fragging?
Yeah.
Frag color out, vectory out, frag chord, and then normal. But I'm not considering normals, I'm not considering UVs. And then we take the uniform text sampler, we take in the frag color, the frag chord, and the normal. We won't be using the normal. It's number 1, right? Wait, what? Yeah, number 1. They also use number 1. That's like not a good way to check, but I'm also using number 1 as a, and I say out, and then I say in over here. Yes, I do. Hello, Code Fox. I don't see what could be the issue. Like, I think I do call it a. I have a 2D, right? I don't think I have a 3D.
Wait, go into the fragment shader. I want to see what hell you're doing with the texture.
This.
Oh, you're in it. Okay. Texture sampler. I can send you a shader.
Well, like, I don't think it's like, maybe it's not even the shader anymore. It is something I do wrong in the setup. Oh yeah, I wanted to try one thing, but that shouldn't be the issue.
Bam, I sent you some stuff.
So you send me something. What the fuck is that?
It's a fragment shader. You can change the naming and all that. I don't really care what happens in the shader, so I just don't really try to even make it good.
Bruh.
But that should work.
But it's basically what I do, but I just don't do the light stuff. And the
Bro, what doing the lighting is good. Just copy this.
no. I do have it already, but I don't apply it because I just wanna see the texture. Like it's
Ah,
it's
yeah,
literally
okay.
the same thing.
No,
Yes.
very different.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Very different. Yeah, it's good that we agree.
But it's so weird. I don't get it. I don't get it.
One thing, should I do the PR on the master branch or your branch or what?
You do it on your own branch. Stupid branch.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Okay.
Okay.
But like, is it like from master or your branch or what's going on?
Do it from master is better because master is safe. What I'm doing is not safe.
Nothing is safe.
Now Breeze is talking some language I don't understand. Did you just say pre-compiled shader? I mean, don't you compile the shaders before activating the shader program? No, we compile the shaders every time we run, or like if they have changes. Like I can show you. Like if I do, for example, if I just change this to just be the colors again. Like it will recompile the shaders and you will see it looks completely different. Boom. So it just compiles them every time. What the fuck is happening with my arm? Here's a weird thing about TypeScript. When I put TS code in TypeScript, it shows me a lot of errors, but when I run the program, it works fine. Yep, that is TypeScript for you. Congratulations. Full Spanish mode. Yes, I have no idea what it means. But why in the holy motherfucking moly does it do this to me, huh? The only thing I could think of is I must have done something wrong. Maybe it's some alignment stuff again, like the alignment is bad. It could probably.
Nah.
It's most likely something with the alignment. It has to be. Let's see. If I change this back to a cube. And then I just don't give the controllers. Well, hold on, yeah. I will just render the cube. Yeah. And then we can open up a new one in render doc. And we can launch the application. Launch that. What the fuck is happening? It's not even launching. Ah, shit, stop. Oh no. pkill-9. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. I can escape, right? Okay, cool. So we can literally open any one of these. And then we can go and check. Wait, where the fuck am I? I'm fucking tired. Draw index there. You should be able to go in here, click on this one. And here we can see everything about this one. And we can see here that here we have the texture coordinates. And according to this one, the cube, there should be looking something like this. Fuck, this is gonna be. I can actually move it to here. Like they are not gonna be in order like this, but they do look something like that, right? They do look
What?
they do look like that. So the coordinates are correct.
You know that doc, you know you can look at the textures you upload.
Yeah, but the texture is fine. It looks like this.
Yeah, men in render doc.
Ah, can I do that?
Mhm.
How the fuck do I do that?
I don't know. I just know you can do it.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm like 99% sure it's list.
Ah. Well, yeah, look at that. The texture.
Oh, it's just grayscale.
Why is it grayscale?
The colors
Oh.
are fucked up.
Wait, what does it say? RG. Oh, it's only 8. But I'm using. Am I using? I think I'm using 16. Interesting. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah, well that might. Yeah,
Yeah.
that might explain it.
Wait, let me see. R8. Let's see. I'll probably find it on that. No, G8.
Also, the like swap chain, is it in S or GB?
Oh, look. No, I'm using this for everything. But am I supposed to do it for everything? I don't think so. Or?
No idea.
Mm-mm. Well, according to this one, I should be using it like that. But I think...
Also PR.
PR? Let me just get this image. Maybe this image will work with it better.
Well, you're probably gonna get it as WebP. But maybe not, I don't
No,
know.
I do have JPEG. What am I? I'm supposed to go to projects, assets, textures, save it there. And then I can move out the basket for a while. There. And then I will go in here and I will, let's see. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, it's like inconvenience. What the fuck? I swear to God. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. What do we load in the asset manager? What do we use to... Can we specify like what format we want to load as?
No.
Because I don't know what SDLs.
But you can check the format. The surface has a like field called format.
Oh, we print it out in the here, so I will just do a panic, and then we can read it. Oh fuck! If true Well, that's a very readable format, bruh. How do I change it to?
Yeah, but you can take the number, and you can go into the header of the still image.
Ah.
Though they often specify in OX, like I mean hex. I'm so dumb.
What pixel format
Oh, they don't in 3ds.
RBG24? Yeah, I need 8.
Well, that's a slight issue. But there is a function for it that you can use to like change the still format. I don't know what it's called, but you can ask Gemini.
Wait,
I do know there is a thing.
Wait, what happened in chat? Biolux, do you
So you can
remember when I
change out
told
the
you that I
format.
have been working on shadows? I think you went on my live as well. And I just partially got them. Wish there were a Discord channel to share them. Well, you can share them on my Discord.
Cool things. Yeah, cool things.
Cool things.
And probably the graphics programming Discord
Yeah.
server anywhere because they like shadows.
Yeah, that too. And we also have forum if you want to really show your project, you know. Respond to the what? Lucas has betrayed us. He will pay. What was I supposed to respond to?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Lucas has betrayed us. For real, for real. For all of his heinous war crimes. Am I right or am I right?
Bruh, why?
I'm gonna make a better ECS.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Wish me good luck, I guess.
Good luck.
And we might shout into the engine.
Oh, okay, cool. But
yeah, this one ain't gonna use any magic.
I was thinking it would be nicer if the systems could I don't know, like you could pass into the systems what you wanna pass them. You know, you wouldn't have to always like take this. Just take a break. Nah, I'm about to go to sleep soon. That will be my break.
The thing you were talking about right now is called an easy.
No.
But they're verbose in the main.
You know, like the main you could then pass in, like if you want to pass in context, you can choose which context you want, so you don't have to. Well, I guess you need access to the components. Forget what I was saying.
Well, I think your main issue with the systems, to be honest, is because you have to pass 2 fields, right?
Meh.
Right? And that's like hella ugly and annoying and verbose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my ECS ain't gonna have that.
Ah.
Because we don't need to do compile time magic. Yeah. But this ECS is just, I don't know, I might make a GitHub for it if it becomes good. Probably never gonna get good, but sure. Ah, so nice to have LSP.
Because I'm running a type version of JavaScript, so it suggests me to do the right thing. What? doesn't really help. Still kind of grayish, scalish. I mean, oh wait, it actually is closer. Wait, let me load the basket texture now.
There is no blue in the texture.
No, this was another texture that I was trying to do.
But like you can open it up in like
Sure,
GIMP
sure,
and they
sure.
just re-export it as UAs.
I don't get it why it crashes sometimes on this. Oh, I probably have a memory issue for a texture that I don't have the memory permanently stored. It's just temporarily, and that's why it's on some occasions. Oh, that's why it might be also sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, because the memory is not permanent. Oh no, I have something like that. A horror look as what? Even though Logan is harder than OpenGL, it is legit got a better documentation than OpenGL. Well, yeah, I think OpenGL stopped its support 2017, so Lucas keeps on ignoring my offers. I don't know what your offers are, man. What is the offer? Read it first. I don't get the offer. Test 1, 2, 3. But could it be? Because it's like, we do this, it creates the buffer, it creates the image, do the transition, copies the buffer, transition, image, then we create the texture, then we put this thing in there. The memory should not be corrupt. But for some reason I get a strong feeling that it is. It's so interesting that it is loaded there now. Let's see. I will close this one. Go to all. Launch. Yes. Wait, no. Launch. No. Oh, it says just undefined image. Well, hold on. Yes. Isn't that basically what I'm seeing, right? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh man, why can I not just figure this out? That's interesting. Like it seems like the blue channel seems to be correct,